Okay. Am I streaming? I believe I am. Hello? Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing tonight? Hopefully my voice sounds a bit better than it did yesterday. Yeah, I didn't, my work event was, fun. But anyway, hello, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's having a good Friday. I am going to try to stream Saturday as normal. I almost lost my thought. But anyway, who's ready for more Apollo Justice? More peak fiction? Because I am. We're on the monstrous turnabout. I want to know when that clown girl gets involved. I haven't seen a clown girl. I might still be a little sniffly. Yokai? Whoa. Yo!
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Oh. Somebody gonna die? Whoa!
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams. At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
Did they just release a demon out onto Japan? Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, so did we just see the killer? I am confused. Are they showing me the actual killer, or is this to throw me off? And like those whole animated sections. All right, a few months prior to the courthouse bombing. April 17th, Write Anything Agency. My cherished attorney's badge, just putting it on makes me feel ready. An aspiring magician who Mr. Wright adopted when duty called. Aw, look at Druzy! Okay. I guess I'm a little early. Oh, hey Apollo! Getting an early start today? Druzy! I'm just kind of taking in her 3D modeling. Yeah, this is the first job I had in a while after all. Give me 1 second, I'm sniffly. Okay. Well, aren't we all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Work? Work? Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. Really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's almost been a year since I was hired. A lot's happened since then, but I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. Oh my gosh, are we gonna play as Apollo and see why he is on his edgy phase? Are we gonna find out why Apollo went emo? I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. I'm about to sneeze. This is the Write Anything agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely definitely a law agency.
But don't forget that this place is called a talent agency too, Polly.
It's the law agency part of the office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician, and adopted daughter of the agency owner, Phoenix Wright. And my half-sister, but I don't know that, probably still. She sometimes makes me help her with magic tricks. Help her with her magic tricks.
And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well.
I was under the impression that I was just a lawyer.
Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's going to make it. So let's get going.
Huh? Oh, where are we going? What about the job you mentioned?
This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today.
About to knock over a cup. I have.
Now, come on.
Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming.
Well, this is the Write Anything agency, you know. And there is no law-related work at the moment, so...
Tell me again why I choose to work here. Where's Mr. Wright anyway?
Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's get going. We don't have all day.
Wait a second. Another day of anything goes begins at the Write Anything agency. Ooh. April 17th, 1:30 p.m., Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane. Ooh. Look at that. Girl, Jumungo. Jumungo, I think. So, what are we doing way up here in the mountains?
This is Nine Tails Vale. Everyone here has been talking about the yokai. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here.
Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? I guess explains all these weird things. Speaking of which, wasn't Nine Tails Vale founded by Japanese immigrants?
Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here.
In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy.
Daddy said that with those horns of yours, you make a great addition to the festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly?
I could do without the thoughtfulness like that. Oh,
it's oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way.
All right, guess it's time to move to the QB Manor Garden. I like the way they're doing backgrounds because they feel so much more detailed. They were pretty detailed before, but now they're adding little things that kind of enhance it. I wanted to... The monster craze, what to do? The monster craze. Come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. It's supposedly how Ninetales made a comeback from the brink of fiasco disaster. Our agency sure could use something positive like that. Oh, I know. Let's jump on board the monster craze. You and Daddy would be a perfect comedy duo. You can call yourselves Agni and Rudra, demon kings of comedy. Daddy sets them up and you knock them down. Hey, I think we hit the jackpot with this idea. Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer. You do? You don't have to act you don't have to act so surprised by that. I wanted to examine the background, but I don't think it will let me. Hey, Trucy, have you seen my attorney's badge? How could you lose something like... How could you lose something so important? Sometimes I really wonder about you, Apollo. This is so weird. I wonder if I dropped it somewhere. Oh, look! What are these panties doing here? Forget about panties. I'm looking for my badge. Whoa! 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Did you forget? These are my magic panties. Hey, that's my attorney's badge. Wow, how did you do that? I set it all up while we were back at the office. Well, I didn't even... Wait, you took my badge? Greetings, good luck. Is this the preemptive replacement for Saturday? No, this is the replacement for Thursday because I ended up not streaming Thursday because I didn't feel well after my work event. And honestly, now that I'm listening, I wonder, my voice doesn't even sound that good sounding. It didn't sound good yesterday, but it sounds a lot better today. Check it out. You're so lucky, Apollo. Everyone can see what you're doing. Everyone can see what you do with just a flash of your badge. What about you, Trucy? People can tell you're a magician by the way you're dressed. Yeah, but I can't always dress like this, like when I'm at school and stuff. You can always show you're a magician by making things appear or disappear. You mean like this? 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Magic or no? Aren't you a little too old to be showing those things in public? Then maybe I'll become a lawyer too. You're abandoning your dreams just like that? But yeah, no, I do plan on still streaming on Saturday. This is just a makeup for Thursday. 1 second. Okay. I wanted to look around, but they won't let me. I didn't even notice you skipped yesterday. It's fine. I honestly was... Okay. My movement thing changed. Huh. April, hurry up and be over already. I feel you. I feel you, DS. Honestly, though, I'm not looking forward to May either. All right, QB Manor. Wow. Oh, this is me. Wow, this place is really something. It definitely feels like there's a different world here. Trucy. Oh, okay. Jinxie! And this is my friend. Is May part of your busy season? No, it's just well, not really. It's just due to circumstances, we have a lot of things going on now. It wasn't turning out to be that it was going to be the busy season, but then a whole bunch of stuff kind of happened, and then immediately right after my one work event at the start of May, like literally the start around that first week, I have another event that's kind of similar. Well, I've got to be setting up too. So hopefully though, my boss will be like, oh, you don't have to work this event since it's after hours and all that. Yeah, but today I got a haircut finally because my hair's been it's been so windy. Fingers crossed. I know. I'm like, at my work event, another thing I did that was a terrible idea is I got my good shoes on early and I shouldn't have because I wore like super high backs, like strappy type of heels. And so the very top of my ankles are like sore and have blisters. And then I was like, why did I do that? I should have put it on right before the event started and then I was having to get everything set up and ready, then switch my shoes. I didn't think about it though. Hindsight's 2020. Greetings, it's Return of Trucy. Hi, Everett. Wear high tops. I wish I could, but I work with a bunch of like older people or hiking boots. I wish I could, DS. It's just I work with a bunch of older people and I've already heard comments from some of the people who are like, yeah, no. I've heard comments from some of the higher ups over my boss who are like my boss's bosses about the way certain people act, and I'm like, okay, that's how like I know I can't talk about the streaming, the anime, my minifigures really too much. Like I can't really talk about that or like make certain jokes around them. Kind of like, ooh, I gotta be in work mode, which is fine.
My friend Jinxie Timma. She's the one who invited us. And she just happens to be the maid here. Your horns. Love her red. Are you a demon?
No. I'm Apollo just. Eek! He is a demon! What the? Be gone! Foul beast!
You look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space on your forehead.
Ugh. What is this thing?
It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she spots.
But I'm not a monster.
Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon.
Or you could just say I'm a human.
You're a demon. Emissary of the underworld.
Who is Polly? That's what Trucy calls Apollo. I wanted to say a different phrase when she said, be gone! I got up early to do my hair for this? Can I take this off now?
So you can eat me?
I'm not going to eat you. Forgive me, oh terrible one!
Tone down your cord to steal, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits.
Don't worry, I'm already full.
Please, stay that way.
Great, now I'm playing along too. I like Jinxie. Ninetales Veil. So I wanted to ask you about Ninetales Veil. Eek! Ugh! Be gone, foul demon!
Looks like you've been demonized, Polly, literally.
I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself.
Eek! Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry.
Do you have a comment about the big developments for your channels this week? Big developments for my channel this week. What am I doing to my own channel? Am I having an I forgot moment? Did I promise something that I forgot about? Camel incident is now the top view clip. It's pretty historic. We're not talking. Oh my gosh. Hey, Lynn. How are you? You know, I'm more mad that I was literally saying I forgot. Did I forget something? And then this is brought up to me. Did you get better? A little bit. I think my nose is still sniffly, so I might pause to like sniffle. Speaking of which, but yeah, I think I'm doing a little better. I don't know if my voice is better. I was hoping, because my voice sounded a bit like, not like bad, but I could tell it's starting to get a rasp. And I was just running like a low-grade fever for most of the day yesterday. I wasn't today. I got a lot of sleep tonight. Not tonight, but last night, and then I took a nap today. My only thing was that I was hangry. Low grade what? Fever. I had like a low grade fever yesterday. Like for the life of me, like I couldn't just be in like a room temperature room. I just felt super hot. So I was like, okay, glad you're getting better. Yeah, I think I am. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. Only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ouch. Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I had to present some proof that I'm 100% human. I wanted to show you this. Eek! What is it? It's my attorney's badge. You see, I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. Really? You're a lawyer? Oh, maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Imnadio's judgment? Who's Imnadio? I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh, I think she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly. Can I go back to just being a normal demon? Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I prefer a Turkish bath if possible. A Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon, and Tracy. Ah! What did he say? And Tracy, you're just making things worse. You can just leave in my dio to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Will someone tell these two I'm human already? Okay, Ninetails Vale. So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival. It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I was you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetails Demonville. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh. And they're hungry too. Many new monsters? And they're all over the place? Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the Ding Dong Demon. How else could you explain it? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Taro? The Forbidden Chamber? About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor. Is it true? Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Tenmataro, the dark demon you see here, he's super evil and super scary. So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the Nine-Tailed Fox, and locked away forever. So you're saying Tenmataro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh, and he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Because there's really powerful there's really powerful sealing charm on the door, keeping it shut tight. What a charming security system. You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills. So, thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Right. Press release from the office of Everett Defager ESQ. I'm excited to promote the Athletic channel through my top view clip. Overall, I contributed to the top 10 clips to continue and encourage new viewership, even though the reasons that Dr. Peruna does not want. Well, thank you for making clips nonetheless, Everett. I do need to make a video with those clips, because it is funny, even though I hate it. So I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil thing? Apollo, don't you dare take off those charms. Don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there forever, got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forgot, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She probably dropped dead from fright. Eek! Demon! Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit, right? Tenmataro! Tenmataro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! Better watch out, little girl! I'll snatch you away! Charm! Where's that die to go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She is just like me, for real. That is the most realist thing I've ever heard a character do. I would put that on my own head if I ended up being confronted by a demon. It's like, use the charm on the demon that I have no possibility knowing if it's too powerful to handle that charm, or use that charm on myself that I know that I can, take my own self out. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey you there! You mustn't stare at Tin Mataro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Your devilry stops here and now, Tin Mataro. Now what?
Look, Apollo! There's somebody up on the roof!
Batman? That booming laugh. Could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable, unassable. I don't pronounce this word. I just know it is not pronounced as unassable, right? Unassailable, right? That is how it's pronounced, right? Unassailable. Unassailable. Right? It's not unassailable. It's unassailable. Listen, I haven't been feeling. I'm just gonna call it unassailable, and we'll just leave it there. Righteousness. How did I do this voice? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unsaleable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness. I am the Golden Lord of Yokai. The amazing Nine Tails is here. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tin Mataro. Hooray! Hooray! It's the amazing Nine Tails! Up to your no good tricks again, eh, Tin Mataro? Well, not on my watch. Ah! I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman. You can tell I kind of knew the what is it? Nolan Batman, right? He's the one that had him talking that super deep voice. Where's the Joker? Ooh, this music's fun. There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Tin Mataro. You and your people can live now in peace.
Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetails, sir.
Now, I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish await. What was all that about? Did that wrestler, did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? I don't know. That's Kevin Conrad's performance. You don't have to worry about the deep, silly voice. Got it. I am. Hoping that this does not topping off my drink. Looked like he came out of Alderman's Manor. That was the amazing Ninetales. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetail Vale. But no one knows his true identity. Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was all that about him banishing Tin Mataro? That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tin Mataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the Ninetales Fox drives Tin Mataro out and purifies our village. But the amazing Ninetales did the honors this year. So, that was the big surprise, huh? The amazing Ninetales and Tin Mataro, huh? Well, whatever floats her boat. Would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me. I don't know what happened to her voice. She's a strange one, all right. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Trucy, she probably has a lot of friends who are sweet in their own way.
Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of the Ninetales Vale while we're here.
The fun never stops, does it? That's a lot of dots. April 17th, 3:40 p.m. QB Manor. Garden.
I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale.
I know, because my wallet's running on empty.
What's with all the commotion over there?
Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay. It's terrible.
Calm down, Jinxie. Just tell us what happened.
The demon, Taro.
He killed Alderman QB.
What?
Wait, killed as in dead?
Yes, and Tin Mataro did it. Tin Mataro? You stay here while I have to go look. Please wait. Huh? It's a Tin Mataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please be careful. The alderman's in the fox chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Slipped into pocket. Thank you, Jinxie, for that. What Conroy mastered and Bill didn't is that it is about making Batman's voice deeper. It's about making the non-Batman's voice more relaxed and casual. I might have to hear the difference. I don't know if I watched the Conroy one. Have I? Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. I don't know. I can't remember. Ooh, animation. Oh. Okay.
Are you all right? Who are you? Help! Someone call an ambulance!
The police arrived soon after, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently, the man impaled by the spear was already dead. But there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. April 17th, UB Manor. Garden. Thank goodness the other man's going to be fine. Sounds like he only been unconscious. You think Jinxie's going to be okay? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks.
Oh, look! Here comes Jinxie! Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer.
Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. So, the man with the spear in his chest was already dead?
Uh-huh. It was Alderman Cubey. When I found him, he was already...
So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive, who was he?
Damien Tinma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tinma Town. They arrested him.
So, he's the killer?
Nuh-uh! Papa didn't kill anyone!
Papa, as in your father?
That's right. Jinxie's dad is the mayor of Tinma Town.
No way.
Yes, wait, but he's innocent.
This just got way more complicated. Tom Hardy's my favorite Batman actor. He did the animated series accompanying films Mask of the Phantasma. Oh, I did watch some Batman animated series. Are you talking about the really, not like the super old one? It's kind of old, but not kind of. It's not like way, way old. It's at least modern type of animated Batman. Not like super modern, but modern enough, like this century. I don't know how the best way to put it. The victim was the alderman of the Ninetales Vale. And Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tinma Town, was arrested for the crime? Sounds like we have some investigating to do.
I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best.
Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? So the victim was the village alderman? What can you tell me about him?
His name was Rex Cubey. They say his family has ties to the legendary Nine-Tailed Fox. He was really kind and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler. I even heard he knew the amazing Nine-Tailed Fox.
Former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tinma Town, huh? So then, why did you come to work here?
It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from the Ninetales Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I've always wanted to live where nine-tailed flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower, and with exactly 9 petals, too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai.
The series ran from 1992 to 1995. Maybe I am thinking of the one I'm thinking of. Jinxie, when you first told us about what happened, you said the killer was a demon.
Uh-huh. The warding charm on the forbidden chamber door, it's
Been removed. The forbidden chamber door? That big door was barred shut. There isn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. Thus ends my rather huge detour into Batman. It was a fine detour. I like that detour, Everett.
that's how Tinma Toro escaped.
Oh, ooh.
But when I tried to remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should get some rest. You've been through a lot today.
Between the warding charm and being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer.
Apollo, maybe this is your chance.
Chance for what?
To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court.
Who? Me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tinma have access to more experienced lawyers?
You want to know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocent, it's Polly. What? You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jinxie's already lost her mother. All right. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. Attaboy, Polly. You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while.
Must be weird to live in a city in which the mayor is a murder suspect.
Yeah. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I could tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I ought to go and meet my new client. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook. Hey, Apollo. What's the notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record.
Ooh, wait, we're getting notes? No one called me Demon Lord, thankfully.
I guess it's what you call a to-do list. Oh, sounds handy. To read my notes, I just open the court record with E. Then I can switch between the tabs using Q and E. Oh, I almost forgot. So, about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, maybe Papa isn't that scary. A paralyzing stare. Laser beam from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks.
Okay, so we're getting like a whole brand new interface here. We've got notes. They've changed the way I can do the movement system. So I wonder why they did that. Because like the first case, it kind of stayed with the old system. Now this new case is changing everything. And I don't know if it's like just to get us into like the new stuff that's going to be happening or what. I'm trying not to sniffle so much. April 17th, Detention Center Visitor Room. Visiting hours. Perfect time. I hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Who are you? Yikes. So you were Damien Tinma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Let me out of here. Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Sorry? Did I do something to offend you? A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy. I didn't mean to yawn. Thank you for the hydrate, DS. Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tinma, shall breach these walls. What do you mean breach these walls? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Are you going to break out? so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too. You're gonna break out of the detention center. Why is he dressed like a Christmas tree? It's not a Christmas tree, so I know why he's dressed like this. So their last name is Tenma. Tenma, I believe, is part of like I do that. I believe that they're supposed to be based off of this. So this is what they're and which there's a lot of these. But I think they're supposed to be based off like a tengu, which is like a crow-like human, like a bird person. And hold on, let me see if I can find a good one. I want to say that they're based off a tengu. Yeah. So they're from like he's about to go Kool-Aid Man on you. I believe they're based off of this type of yokai, Everett, which is like called the tengu, and it's kind of like the crow creature that we saw at the beginning that was supposed to be the monster. You'll notice that they kind of have like a similar type of like ball type of decoration, and he kind of has something a little similar. And I think their family is supposed to be like based off of that yokai. Which yokai are just weird. Not like in a bad way, but in a fun way. Because like they have like a yokai that's like a butt. What does Tenma mean in Japanese? Heavenly horse, Pegasus, is a composite word. Ten meaning heaven and Ma meaning horse is also a term to refer to a demon of the sixth heaven realm of desire who tries to prevent good deeds, as in Tenma. Interesting. Ow. Oh, thank you. What? Did you not? How big was my link? How big was my link? My link is like a whole paragraph. Thank you for the shortened link, Diaz. Anyway, I think he's supposed to be based off of that yokai, because that's where like my first thought whenever I see like interesting like that. I didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, there's like a yokai that's like a bouncing umbrella with an eye. There's a yokai that's a lantern. Yokai are very interesting, but yokai. Yeah, didn't you have like things like this? Which somebody's made a horror game based off of that. Yokai are just like fun and interesting. Like I know like one of the ones I recognized on there was like the giant spider. It's like I think it's Jumongo. Like yeah. Latest about random. Let's see what about a random yokai. Jame, the wicked mountain spirit. Her for evil spirits. Okay. But yeah, let's see. No, wait. We can do teas and cookies after we prove your innocence. He was about to Kool-Aid me. I mean, Kool-Aid man me. He was about to totally just run through the wall. How about you start by telling me what happened? I think your link was 497 characters long. Dang, that is a long link. I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can't they? Ooh, that was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I could see why he's misunderstood. I bet his daughter put all the charms on him. Aww. Okay, reason for arrest. Mayor Timma, do you mind if I ask you why you were arrested? Grr. Whoa. Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Bah. Hold it. Let me do that bah better. That was that's like such a bad bah. You gotta go bah. Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I have but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of youth after you've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. Whew, our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman QB. That's why I was arrested. Your prints were on the murder weapon. That's never good. Any idea how they got there? None. For I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Oh. Huh? Oh. Was that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think it's safe to. I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. Let me look at this new note-taking thing I got. Go meet my client. Okay, case brief. The maid of QB Manor, friend of Trucy, she thinks I'm a demon. The masked wrestler of unknown origin. I love this fox mask. Of unknown identity and origin, the Ninetales cape he sports is the centerpiece of his costume. Jinxie's father and mayor of Tinmatown. He was found unconscious at the scene of the crime. The deceased. That's a beard, right? That's not his face, right? The Ninetales KP Sports is the centerpiece of his costume. Jinxie's father, mayor of Tinmatown, he was found unconscious at the scene of the crime. The deceased alderman of Ninetalesville, his snow-white hair was particularly striking. A scroll depicting the demon Timatara and the nine-tailed fox. Yeah, see, he has that. The Timatara warding charm that Jinxie gave me when I set out for the scene of the crime. The flower found only in Ninetalesville. It boosts Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favorite. Motive. What do the police have on you as far as motive is concerned? Truth be told, there has been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh, was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetalesville with Team Tinmatown. Surrender Ninetalesville to Tinmatown now! Yikes! That's what I told him.
I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the alderman's murder? Indeed, it is. After all, Alderman Cuby, was dead set against the municipal murder. And that's why they think you killed him? He was in your way? Ugh! Curses! Mayor Tinma, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It will work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it were really that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tinma. Please, wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yes? She already lost her mother. And now, with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in the time of need. Leave it to me. Trucy and I will look out for your daughter. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she made some new friends since she started working in Ninetails Vale. Quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck, a young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and other interesting characters. Friends, it sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. Why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Tracy told me you'd taken on a new case. Oh, that, it was kind of a spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case? That's fine, but I do have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name is Athena Sykes, and she just passed the bar. That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. It was like there was no stopping her. Oh, wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetails Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? Should be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I better get back to Ninetails Vale quick. All right, so this is how Apollo meets Athena. Okay. April 17th, Ninetails Vale. Yeah, like that's the giant spider right here is I think it's Jumungo. Junamungo. That is the hopping like one eye umbrella. There's the lantern yokai. That I think I know like it shows up in kind of like My Neighbor Totoro, but I think it's an actual yokai they based that off of. And there's a kitsune, which is the nine-tailed fox. Naruto taught me that back when I was a little kid. I already told you I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where QB Manor is. You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. You stupid pig-headed. This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. Looks like I just found Miss Athena Sykes. Why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm usually the one that does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student.
That's it. Enough of your lies. You're coming with me.
Ugh! Get your hands off me!
Dang. Dang. Dang.
What the?
That was a good judo throw. Think you can watch out for my standards next time.
Whoops. Are you okay?
I think so. But that police officer's out code.
I'm so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something.
Reflex? It sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it?
That would be me. And you are?
I am Apollo Justice. I work at Right Anything Agency.
The Right Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name.
It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you?
Oh, right. That right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am now. Now, how about it tell me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much as always.
Of course. Feel free to ask away.
Athena Sykes. So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar.
That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful?
So, you must be a bit younger than me?
A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18.
18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. And I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow. She must be a genius or something.
I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer.
Psychology helps her be a better lawyer. How exactly does that work? Okay. Lynn doesn't cut corners when she provides a link. I do not cut corners when I provide a link. That is right. So I think we can confirm that Athena is an actual genius. She took analytical psychology, got pretty much a degree in that to be a professional. Then she went and passed the bar exam at 18 and got her professional license there to take the exam and stuff while in Europe. That sounds like genius level, and she skipped grades. The client.
So, tell me about our client. What are they like?
Oh, right, you haven't met him yet. Well... Oh my gosh. And then that about sums it up.
He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father.
Wait, are you crying?
I'm not crying. There was something in my eye.
They're called tears.
Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping our client is is priority number one.
So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology.
That's right.
I've always wanted to bring up analytical psychology into the courtroom.
The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system.
Oh, really? So how do you plan on using it to defend our client?
Well, for example, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget.
Widget?
This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget.
Hi, Widget. It talks?
Whoa, you need a Valium now. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling.
Awkward.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Now that I seriously doubt.
Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. You might have something to do with our case? Special edition covering our case? That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop? Rapido. Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Let her be bilingual. Timataro, real or fight of fancy? An airborne figure resembling Timataro was captured on camera around 3:40 p.m. near Ninetails Vale. Timataro was seen... What? He was seen flying through the sky? Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo right near Ninetails Vale. The article goes to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, were there any black feathers and strange... well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai? As in one of those Japanese monsters? Mingyat, you don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. How German? Why not plain old English? Apollo, stop being jealous. It's okay to have imposter. It's okay. I was about to say, stop getting imposter syndrome, Apollo. I understand that you're a little jealous. Special edition paper added to the court record. On delay, Apollo. Let's get cracking on that crime scene already. Okay. The investigation. Okay. Ugh. I had a chill run up my spine. Okay. What's next on our list? Investigating the crime scene. What else? Well, what are we waiting for? Last one there's a rotten egg. We don't have to run all the way there. Okay. Then how about speed walking? Why does this have to be a competition at all? Oh wait, I'm gonna present her with my attorney's badge. Yep, that's your attorney's badge, all right. Its dull, grimy look. Its dull, grimy look makes me think of all the courtroom battles you faced so far. I hope mine will look like that someday. Look at Legal World. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to go. Actually, I just haven't polished it lately. Maybe I should keep that to myself. No need to deflate her dreams about work just yet. What an interesting picture. It looks like a one-on-one monster smackdown. Must have been quite the battle. Which yokai do you think is stronger? Seems to me Timataro's ability would give him an edge over the nine-tailed fox. But the fox has powerful legs. He pounced before Timataro knew what hit him. He won't be pouncing on anyone after he's dropped from way up in the sky. Ugh. But the nine-tailed fox is gold color. Gold is way better than black, so I'm sure he'll win. What do colors have to do with anything? Besides, everyone knows red is the best. Sorry, Apollo. Nothing's coming to mind. But give me an hour and I'll have it analyzed, site style. I'll get started on it right away. No need for that. I was just wondering. Okay. And what about this? Oh, 1 second. Looks like the paper doesn't shy away from stories on strange creatures. Really? What does it say? They claim to have produced photos of Gordy and a Kappa water sprite thingy. And just the other day, they got one of those Konakai Jinji crying its poor eyes out. Followed by the infamous shot of Timataro. But, I mean, I don't know about a Kappa, but I bet the Konaki Jinji is just a shot of someone's grandpa lost crying up in the mountains. That's not very nice. I should have helped him instead of publishing his picture. That is a little dark.
I wish I can examine the background, but I don't think they'll let me. Not right now. Okay, well, let's go to the QB Manor foyer. April 17th, QB Manor foyer. Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There is a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetales Vale today. He also failed to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local visualers say his disappearance may be connected with the Timataro recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing. Hey, you two! You don't belong here! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them horns of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... You're them lawyers that come to defend Mayor Tim, ain't you? Should've reckoned with that expensive-looking bracelet you got there. The name's Phineas Flinch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. That is such a cheesy portrait. It is. Same here. Wow. Talk about a quick change of heart. So, tell me, demon lawyer. I bet you used them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeepers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, you little horn demon, you. Ouch! These horns, I mean, my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. They ain't? Seems a mighty big old waist, perfect good horns if you ask me. Then again, ain't none of my business. None of my business, so, That was fast. I guess he's done with... He just took my bracelet. Well, I best be getting back to work. Hold it! That's right, Athena. Knock his ass out. Halt. Stop right there. Huh? Me? Apollo, your bracelet's gone. Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow, I don't think that would be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. Yarr! The cat's out of the bag. It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging you. Punch him. Sheesh, I almost feel sorry for him now. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I've got my bracelet back. He seems sorry enough, so... I know you understand. Mr. Lawyer, you obviously got a big heart. As big as old wad of cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Oh! Hey, didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away! Head for the hills! Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Looks like he dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene, and this one's of the foyer. He left his shoes behind, too. The guy's a living definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to his shoes. We can get them back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. They look like something the police might draw. I wonder where the caretaker got them. Diagram showing the crime scene. Or a diagram added to the court record. Now then, as I recall, the Fox Chamber should be at the top of those stairs. Wow. April 17th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Whoa. Where did all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? Who are you and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene. Huh? And who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Under arrest, but save it for the boys back at HQ. Now, come quietly or else I don't want to be late for lunch. Please wait, we're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you two in. You two sure were suspicious, though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. I don't know what the voice to give this guy. Look out, we got Athena and Stairs. I don't know what type of voice to give this guy. He's like a gambler type. I want to do like a smooth type of smile. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name. I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. Champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Ooh, boy. This guy is a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? So, would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, or you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Is he reaching for his injustice we trust? It's just his badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's lawyers, but you still need authorization to cross a police line. Apollo, let's see if we can change his mind. Good luck and let me know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. Persuasion. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I don't know what happened to his voice. I'm a wall of justice and keeping injustice, and that would be you at bay. I knew it. Look, there's just us. It's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be. You have him on the ropes now. You have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is part of justice too. Sure, but only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Ugh! Whose justice is the most just here? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions justice go.
Our pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's just tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around.
After all that about authorized personnel only, that was surprisingly easy. Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just?
Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right?
Right. Search of the crime scene should turn up evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing a crime scene from different angles.
You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we can move with the cursor, WASD, and change our perspective with B and M.
This particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap.
Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Nos alonas, alionas commencer. Let's start.
I don't know what was just now said. What was that? Nos alones. How do you pronounce this? Is this Latin? That sounds very Latin. Nos alones. That is Latin, isn't it? No, it's French. Oh. Commencer. We will begin.
Nous allons commencer.
Nous allons commencer.
Nous allons commencer.
Nous allons commencer. Huh. I could not even tell that was French. It did not give French vibes. Then again, I don't know French. Okay, first things first. I think, ooh, this is a bit more 3D. Look at this. Woohoo! I want to look at the big evil door. The Forbidden Chamber. The forbidden the forbidden peanuts. Is there like one thing that you know that you should not eat but you want to eat? For me, I have a couple of things like slime. Sometimes people be making really delicious looking slime. And then the chocolate outline person is overqualified. What do you mean? Hold on, I gotta go back to the chocolate outline. Are you talking about the one where he's like exactly like slumped on the chair? The Forbidden Chamber. They say that the demon Timataro was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we can get this door open? It's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. This one. I don't even see a keyhole. It seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust! Yikes! Did I just hear the voices of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We tried and tried, but it won't budge. I feel like, you know who this guy makes me feel like? I feel like he's kind of like, I don't know if it's the blonde hair or the glasses, but he's giving me like an Owen Wilson vibes. Not Owen Wilson. Who's the guy who goes, all right, all right, all right. I get the two mixed up. He's like, hold on. It's not Owen Wilson. Who is it? Matthew McConaughey. I get those two mixed up all the damn time. They're both blonde. And they both sometimes play the same character. He gives me like a Matthew McConaughey type of character. Joey, you remember. Y'all, you're just gonna let me sit there and continue on believing it's Owen Wilson. I was about to start naming random actors. I mean, you'll probably get the. I'm pretty sure Matthew McConaughey would be one of the first ones you would have remembered. DS, but he gives me like, didn't he give you like a Matthew McConaughey character vibe? Meets Grand Admiral Thrawn meets the someone with the 70 glasses. I feel like Matthew McConaughey has played somebody, not to help to distract. Hold it. Matthew McConaughey has definitely played a character like that. Matthew McConaughey. His name does not look like it's spelled like McConaughey. Gold glasses. Yeah, he has worn glasses like that. Two for the money glasses. Can anyone identify the glasses Matthew McConaughey is wearing here? Thank you. See, he has a character just like this. Hold it. Open, not open link in the new tab. Open image in a new tab. Look, he has literally, this is, besides the suit, word for word, this guy looks like Matthew McConaughey. Here's another long link. It's not as long, but it's there. But I mean, look, I'm not going crazy. There's been Matthew McConaughey has played a character, like an iconic character with stuff like that. Then there's like one where he's bald. They should have never done that to Matthew McConaughey. The movie's called Gold. That hairstyle. They were wrong from giving Matthew McConaughey that hairstyle. Like his characters wear glasses like that all the time. It's insane. Now that I notice how many times it's happened. Is he a spokesman for Ray-Bans? Sometimes I feel the Irish just string together letters and then tell us random pronunciations for them. Well, I mean, I'm moderately surprised. I'd be moderately surprised if he was a Ray-Ban spokesperson. You know what? I'm already down this rabbit hole. I'm already down the rabbit hole. Is Matthew McConaughey a spokesperson for Ray-Bans? Maybe he just likes Ray-Bans. Hold it. Ray-Ban made an extended Super Bowl 2025 commercial with... What is this? Daily Motion? What the fuck? With Chris Hemsworth. Get ready for even more laughs and surprises and high-tech clarity in the extended cut of the Ray-Bans Meta Super Bowl commercial featuring Chris Hemsworth, Chris Pratt, and Kris Jenner. Directed by Matthew Vaughn. Yeah. I don't know what they're talking about. Y'all lied to me. Google lied to me. Look at this. Look at this. They were highly popular in the 90s. He did have that over-the-top commercial in which he talks about how much he respects for the family-run liquor business. Well, that's fine. It's family run. Look. Look how uncannily kind of similar they got their hair going. Still, I feel whoever took this movie art picture they did Matthew McConaughey so wrong with that hairstyle.
We tried, but it won't budge.
It's an essential part of our culture found in this mirror, so we can't blow it up either. So, an unopenable door, right? According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when, I don't know what voice I'm doing for him. I identified the chemistry calculation error in Google's attempt to get an AI answer. It took me like 20 minutes though. From the Matthew McConaughey glasses I've been posting. That's insane, DS. But it also doesn't surprise me. Hold it. Hold it. Matthew McConaughey. Southern accent role. I need an example. Oh, let me do this. All right, Sin. How does he
Like
sound?
a good name?
No. Hold on, I gotta listen to Matthew McConaughey for a minute, because that's the accent I want to give this man. Hold on, it's at 2 times the speed.
Pretty good. How's it going with you?
Say, man, you got a joint?
No, not on me, man.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Hold on, I need
all right.
Now it's early in the week for a generic inquisition. The other day I did search for 2 words and Google told me that the words were unrelated and that anyone who searches for them together is wrong. I had Google tell me some questionable things about a video game character I was looking up. Because they started using Meta on their Google Play and I was updating one of my gacha games and then it was telling me like all the best characters to pull and I was like, this is like extremely outdated. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut down tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Oh, forget I just said that. So, the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something that I'd better keep in mind. Nothing of particular interest. Now go back to that door. This really looks like a prison fit for an evil demon. He could be on the other side of this very moment, trying everything he can to escape. That was a terrible all right 3. It was Wild Turkey Long Branch is the brand I had in mind. I don't drink, yet he almost convinced me that I have a moral duty to buy that product. Hold it. Let me find a better all right. All right.
That's what I love about these high schools.
Nope, we can't have that one play. All right, here we go.
All right. I love that. First words ever said on film.
Really?
1992, Days Confused, the first words I ever said on film were all right. So, one and I go, I'm in my car, I'm high as a kite, I'm listening to rock and roll, action, and there's the chick. All right.
That was a very al dente. Oddly enough, his all rights in the movie that made the all right famous is very al dente. He makes them more funner in interviews. All right.
First words ever said on screen.
Oh, is it?
All right.
I love it.
See if we can get another. Really can't go wrong.
I do like.
Do it, Matthew.
All right.
I'm gonna start. Do you think he gets people asking him to do the all right all the time?
He could be on the other side of this this very moment, trying everything he can to escape.
These black feathers and tracks here, I think he might have already been on the loose.
The only way to know for sure is to get the door open.
True, but if he is still inside, we'd be an accessory to his escape.
Talk about being in between a rock and a hard place. This is what we psychologists call a dilemma.
I don't need you to tell me that. Yeah, but there's a ward ripped off. Okay, well, let's look at the good one.
Wow, this is a pricey looking chair.
Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it.
Really?
Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakening.
So, he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about? That stinks. Oh, poor Mr. Mayor Timma. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him.
It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. Okay, is this the outline you're talking about because it hangs off the table? Because that is a very professional chalk outline. So, this is where Alderman Cuby's body was found. Apparently, the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Timma's prints on it. Both the table and chair. Yeah, I mean, the table one is like a very subtle, but then you see that this is much more of an S-rank tier of chalk outline, the fact that it hangs off. But the hanging chalk does take the cake. Yeah, fix my chair. It's been hanging super low on me. That's not good. Why are you laughing at me? I don't know. I just think it's funny that we were on the same wavelength about me saying that this is an S tier chalk outline, very subtle, not until you get up close to notice it. And then you're like, the hanging chalk does take cake. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Yikes. Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so in the name of justice, I must say goodbye. What was that all about? Ooh.
Look! The statue only has one tail.
Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox sidekick? I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power.
So, if you had two, Apollo, and I'd only have one.
Wait, what?
Not that it means you're better than me, got it? Like I said, what? Poor Apollo. This one's a spear, but what about the other ones? It looks like a giant pair of pliers. Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once. Really? What are they used for? Oh, things like pinching through cheeks. Ew. Pulling out tongues. Stop! Stop! Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eye. Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food? I always wondered what they ate besides people. Huh. Nothing much to see on this side. Maybe I should check the other side. There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can lift it up and freeze! Yikes! No disturbance. Hold it. Matthew McConaughey, I need to listen to your suave voice.
And there's the chick. All right.
Okay, thank you. Athena, go find some stairs to fall down. No disturbing the crime scene evidence. Even if you are members of the even if you are the mayor's lords. He does have a point there. Hey, Detective Fulbright. Did you hear about that attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited until now to tell me? I better get over there at once. In justice we trust. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. I hope she never finds my weakness. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Looks like a large blood-stained cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from its body. I wonder how it got here, and why does this seem important? Now our prints are gonna be on the crime scene. Okay, I want to zoom in. Because I wanted to look, oh, here we go. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in Alderman's blood. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing? They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. And the feathers also point to a bird. Then it must have been one big bird. And not of the friendly yellow type either. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman QB with a spear? It's more plausible than saying a monster or yokai did it. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is, by definition, a monster. Yeah, Athena. Okay. Let me do one last little sweep. Okay. Let's go to the garden. Okay, so I could have met her either way. To the foyer, air duct, forbidden chamber, phone. Security camera, caretaker's office, foyer up the stairs.
So it covers the whole front entrance. Okay, so she does not have anything to say there. All right, well, let's see if we can talk to Fulbright down at Yokai Lane. I wanted to show him those diagrams. See, they won't let me examine things anymore, which I kind of miss. I kind of liked examining all the little bits in the screens I could. Move. Yeah, only this is. Okay. The caretaker of QB Manor. He looks like a Tanuki. Bobby Fulbright. Bobby. Bobby! The detective investigating the murder of the Nine-Tails Riddle. He's a self-styled champion of justice and keeper of peace. Latest lawyer to join our agency apparently studied psychology while she was in Europe. Okay, gather information by searching the crime scenes. I'm still... Okay, so this is something that is going to be... Alright, so there's still more to examine. I thought I pretty much did. Whoa! Okay, never mind. I could change things. Okay, that's new. Apollo.
What words come to mind when you watch that pendulum in there?
Unsteady, restless.
And that's a direct representation of your current state of mind.
Wait, that was some kind of psychology test?
My diagnosis, the strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool.
You're actually not that far off the mark. Right, okay, and this is the part where we freak her out. Okay, so let's look at this.
It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. I read that the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's patch?
Poor Athena. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. What is that? There's something there. There's something behind the door. Whatever it is, it looks like it's broken. Bobby Fulbright's gonna suddenly rush into this door. Riddle me this, Von Karma. Can a foolish fool who is full of foolery and follow other fools to be able to be an objector who sees objectors object to an objection raised by objectivity, objectionable objections, but is a foolish fool able to understand that an objection raised by an objectionable objector, perhaps not objectively objectionable, runs off? Thank you for that fun little riddle, Dark Sage, and welcome to chat, even if you did run off. Hold on, let me see if I can actually do this properly. What character am I supposed to be? Am I supposed to be Von Karma? Which character am I supposed to be reading this? Am I Edgeworth? Like, who am I? Like, who am I supposed to be reading this? Hold on, if I did Edgeworth, Cedric, there is no Cedric. Who's Cedric? Francesca Von Karma? Okay. I wish you got that character reference. It sounds like a familiar one. Okay.
Riddle me this, Von Karma.
Riddle me this, Von Karma. Okay.
Can a foolish fool who is full of foolery and follow other fools to be able to beat an objector see objectors object to objections raised by objectivity, objectionable objections, but is a foolish fool able to understand that an objection raised by an objectionable objector, perhaps not objectively objectionable? That's my Von Karma. You foolish fool! A foolish fool is a foolish fool. Whatever it is, it looks broken now. It looks like it's broken. Probably broke when the door was open. Why would anyone put something there? Yeah, that wasn't very smart. Maybe it was Jinxie. She was the first one to discover the body. Hey, Athlinda, the one from Athlindasburg. Hi, Kay. How are you tonight? I don't know if you saw my Von Karma riddle. I think I did pretty good on it. She must have heard the screams and come running in here in a panic. Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology too. I am? Wow, you really learn quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Write Anything Agency. I can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now, if Tracy says something like that, I immediately know she was messing with me. Jinkies, it seems I am late. You're not late. Okay, you are at a perfect time. Okay, so the room, this is all brand new to me. Ooh, shiny. Oh, what do we have here? Look at the legs on this chunk outline. They hang off the chair. Looks like the statue of a nine-tailed fox and Timataro battling out. Careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it. Really? Hey, you're right. I wonder if it's the alderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, this isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so... You're not fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? Alright, let's look at our statue. Okay, never mind. They took the statue away from me. Here we go. Look, a cat with two tails. No such thing. Oh, and this lady has a really long neck. I tried laughing. See, Francesca, you claim you're perfect in court. Francesca, you claim you're perfect in the courtroom, but perfection is only perfect when defeat is non-defeatable. See how can a fool beat an objector who is perhaps an educator? An educator became a lying liar to a richly rich man. Why would a foolish fool face an objector who objectively objects when he knows that the truther telling the truth is perhaps wrong? First was court bomb. You missed the beginning of the chapter and Lynn's comments about the camel incident becoming the channel's most viewed clip. Oh, this is the second case, right? It is the second case. Yes. Jinxie. Jinkies. There's a character named Jinxie in here. Jinkies. See, Francesca, you claim... Hold on, let me see if I can do this in Edgeworth's voice that I gave Edgeworth. See, Francesca, you claim you're perfect in the courtroom, but perfection is only perfect when the defeat is non-defeatable. See how can a fool be an objector when perhaps an educator becomes a lying liar to a richly rich man? Why would a foolish fool face an objector who objects to objectively when he knows that the truth or telling the truth is perhaps wrong? That's why I've been Velmaning Lynn. Jinxie. Well, now I'm all confused. You got me, Kay. I can't even say Jinkies. I want to say Jinxies.
Now I'm gonna call Jinxie Jinkies. now I'm all messed up.
Oh, and this lady has a really long neck. How funny is that?
There's no way a creature like that could ever exist. She have a tough time swallowing.
Apollo, I bet you were one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus.
What does that got to do with anything? Jeez. What did Velma say when she played Starfield on release? Jenkins.
Hey, this window opens. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to get in or out.
Oh, wait, that's Athena. Yo, wait, go back. Oh, I forget that I have history now. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff.
The window only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the window frame. It looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal.
I wonder what it's doing here. And did Alderman QB have a pet fox? Okay. Guess that about. Hold it, wait, I missed something. I see something important that we did not even examine. I guess that about wraps it up. Now, if we only could get that detective to tell us what he knows.
Hey, Apollo, do you hear something?
I don't hear anything.
Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine.
What are you talking about?
A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait. And the echo of someone's voice in
Injustice we trust. Hold it, wait, I gotta do like a Matthew McConaughey laugh. Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice, reverberating through the air duct.
I heard it through the air ducts?
Yeah, check it out. But why would she hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through here and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears.
And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through the air duct or something.
A cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room. Do you?
I guess you're right.
Speaking of things in this room, yeah? Can you tell us about what you guys turned up? Yeah, can you tell us about what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Oh, come on. Throw us a bone here.
Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need.
Ugh, I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of the enemy hands is also a form of justice. Ugh. Which case is most just? Why is this so hard? Blinkies.
Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto. To serve and to protect.
I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course. I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information in the name of justice. We did it, Apollo. Yeah, we did it all right. Get it? Because he's Bobby. Blinkies. I mean, I could see that. But I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. Justice needs backup sometimes too. So I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. After all, the road to justice starts with your first own steps. If you don't have any information to offer, you could just say so. Okay. Details of the case. Was it Miss Jinxie Timma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right. This photo shows what she saw and when she opened the door. Miss Timma had a key allowing her immediate access. A key. So then the Fox chamber was locked. Yes, and Miss Timma had the only key to its door. Really? So Alderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox chamber? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder.
Disappeared? You think the killer took it?
It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Timma's discovery that I think is the most important. Show him your badge. I will after this. I will show him my badge because he keeps on showing me his. I mean, it's only fair. He showed me his, I show him mine. You know, equivalent exchange. Of course, I didn't agree to the whole if you show me yours, I'll show you mine deal, but we know where your badge has been. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you.
You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean.
I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls.
Shameless rascal? Who even says that?
Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Here's my attorney's badge. So this is my attorney's badge. No, present it with more confidence and conviction. Like this. In justice we trust. Okay, how's this? Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Here comes justice. That was amazing. But you know what they say, practice makes perfect. Let's see you do it 10 more times. Okay, I'll try my best. Apollo, what are you doing? How did he talk me into this? What kind of badge does Apollo have? He has an attorney badge. Look, it has the little scales of justice in the center, and it's like a flower, because I'm flowering out justice. My cherished attorney badge, just put it on, makes me feel ready. Feathers and tracks. Well, you know, what else can I present to him? What about the flower? No, he don't like the flower. What about the statue? No, he don't like the statue. The scroll? That's a pretty cool scroll. Nope. What about the charm? Nope. This is almost like save scumming, but it's trying to figure out which thing he'll react to. I like Bobby Fulbright. Okay. Okay, I remember now. I could buy an ID card, but I haven't yet. How are you gonna let people know you're an attorney without your attorney's ID card and badge? You need to like make a badge that says attorney, super big and super bright, just like Apollo has. And like put like a ribbon that also says attorney on it. And then wear a jacket that says attorney, and then drive a car that says attorney. And then put on your house like giant bright lights that says attorney. And then put like get like some of those pants that have the letters on the side, but yours say attorney. On the other side it says at law. Anyway, I should be a marketing director. Such a grisly crime scene. I won't rest till that murderous fiend is behind bars. So you still think Mayor Timma is responsible? That's right. Damien Timma is an evil fiend who must be banished from this world. Now, take my hand and together we will defeat this evil. I think you're forgetting Mayor Timma's still my client. Okay. Oh, dang. I've like drank through 3 different drinks I had set to the side for streaming. Feathers and tracks. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you?
What's the name of the creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Timma something? Because from the black feathers and the big tracks, it looks like a creature did it.
Our prime suspect will be no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature.
Can Timma, whatchamacallit, even be made a victim of slander?
I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman.
So the most likely scenario so far is that Timma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the yokai Timma was the killer.
Wait, what? Now I'm just as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Timma would plant evidence like that. Suspects. Clap, clap. I really have to prove myself. People just go online and register and check that my name's on it, and most people don't even bother with that. Well, I mean, it's just to get new clientele, you know? So, Mayor Timma is your only suspect. That's right. Even his name, Damien Timma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking, too.
Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested?
Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yep. Other than that, the victim, the suspect, and Miss Timma were the only others around. Were Mr. Flinch and Mayor Timma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time. Flinch. Oh, Filch. Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet. Just living up to his name, I guess. Oh, wait, yes, I definitely had to do advertising, but people just accept that I'm a lawyer, and the ad claims that I am. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. I mean, didn't you say that some guy had, like, used an AI lawyer in court already? So, I mean, I could just say that I'm a lawyer and then present an AI lawyer. Look, I'm not trying to convince you to buy my marketing idea, but I'm just saying, this way they know you're not an AI lawyer, but a real person if you put all your advertisement on your real body. We should go talk to him again when we have the chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear? True enough. This spear looks even bigger than her. That's about all I can reveal at the time. I'm pretty sure people have tried printing out a Google search statement and reading it at the hearing. The outcome is probably rather bad. Well, you must admit, Damien Timma appears to be the most likely suspect. What? I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Timma's trial? That's the one. He's, how should I put it? Not what you expect. Not unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. What the? Is this some kind of joke? Ooh, who's the prosecution? Okay, because I've seen a guy that I'm pretty excited to meet. Either this is gonna be Edgeworth, because Edgeworth did get put on trial for a murder, but he was not convicted. So maybe it's not Edgeworth. It can't be Gavin, unless it's gonna be Gavin's brother, and he's confused. So it has to be somebody new. This has to be a new prosecutor. And I'm hoping it's the guy I'm thinking it is. But it might be the other guy. There's another guy who looks cool too, but there's one guy I'm really excited about meeting. I'm not saying that because I like his design a little more. The prosecution. Can I ask why a man in prison for murder is serving as prosecutor? Because he mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about this. Murderer was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so... Who said that? Oh, sorry. Hold it. It's still Apollo. Okay. None of us are in the position to question the matter. This really is the dark age of law. A thin mint of your I'm diminishing. I'm a diminution. Huh? What's an I'm a diminution? I know what a thin mint is. Oh, a figment of your imagination. Dude, what? a figment of your imagination. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing there, DS. This prosecutor. I know. This prosecutor. He wouldn't happen to go by the name Blackquill, would he? Bingo, Simon Blackquill. So you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of law. What? He, of all people, is going to stand in court tomorrow? Never fear. I myself will be there to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourselves out. I can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright. There's something... I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? Oh my gosh. This man has been walking barefoot. This doesn't look like the sort of place you need to take your shoes off. I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now? Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, it looks like we've gotten all we can out of detectives, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. And your stuff is going to get taken again, Apollo. This is just awful. Terrible, I say. Somebody help! Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch? No. The name is Filch. Phineas Filch. Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Come quick. Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Looks like some kind of mask. It's the Amazing Nine Tails mask. The Amazing Nine Tails? Oh, right. The wrestler who appeared during the festival special event. What's his mask doing here? He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go over and talk there in private. Look. There's some white hair cut up in the inside of this mask. Mask that washed up by the riverside, there's white hair inside. What is he doing? So, what makes you believe that the Amazing Nine Tails has been murdered? You really want to know, wait?
You're the studious one, aren't you? Yes, I mean, no. I mean, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I've dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. How about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What do you team? Me in my bandit's mask and you in that demon mask of yours. Demon mask? I wonder if I can make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Huh? Oh, no. I wasn't actually. Ugh. Why did I let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the amazing Nine Tails murder already.
Oh, I like this circus music.
The amazing Nine Tails is our village savior, and don't you forget it. His trademark golden cape make him made to look like a nine-part tails. He whirls through the ring, smacking down timber wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing the Nine Tails Vale in a blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town.
Huh. The amazing Nine Tails really does sound, well, amazing?
Yeah, pretty amazing. That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here.
I love the animations.
I'm proud to be from the same village as him.
Come to think of it, you look kind of monster-like yourself, Mr. Filch. I guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the amazing Nine Tails.
I know. A lot of old people told me I look like a yokai.
Since when was that a compliment?
Ouch! What's the big idea? Check your pockets.
Hey, how did you do that?
Keep it. I got lots more. I got lots more.
Amazing Nine Tail Glossy added to the court record. So you keep saying that the amazing Nine Tails was killed. What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside?
That's a part of it. The main reason's no one's seen him since the special event. Word around the Nine-Tail Vale is he was killed by Timataro.
You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you?
That we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot.
The mayor of Timatown? What is he plotting?
Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Timataro. That's why he wants to merge him. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control.
That's quite a tale.
Ain't finished yet. There's only one person who could stop the mayor.
Wow.
Our hero, the amazing Nine-Tails Fox. He vowed to battle the mayor of Timatown and stopping the
municipal, I know that word, municipal merger. I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried.
Apollo, we still had to ask him about the alderman's murder, remember?
Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. Kubis said I should. I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work.
He must be talking about this small room in the upper right.
It definitely looks like you can keep track of things coming and going from in there. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch. I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tim's aide. Florent LaBelle's his name. So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, all right. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder? Kept watch here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. If anyone did, there's that security camera would have spotted them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt. This here's a mask worn by the amazing nine-tailed fox. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. Then this places a mask at the crime scene at some point. Which means... what does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder is against the murder? No way. Could the Amazing Nine-Tails and the Alderman actually be... something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something since she works here. Reattached to the Amazing Nine-Tailed Fox mask. I didn't even see where it was missing. Okay. Let me get a sip, and then I'm going to present him some evidence. I'll have to get me some more to drink. I was trying to pre-plan because usually whenever I do a Phoenix Wright stream, I know I'm gonna be doing voices, so I'll grab me like a couple of drinks of something so that way I have extras. I've already about run through the 3 drinks I grabbed. Oh wait, no, I didn't want that. No coffee? No coffee. I didn't have coffee today at all, actually. Actually, I kind of been drinking energy drinks instead of coffee. Let's see. What do you say about my attorney's badge? You mind if I ask you about this? That right. Right. Well, does it ring a bell? Oh, it's ringing all right. You want to thank me for all my hard work? I humbly accept. No, this isn't a gift. Should have known this was a dead end. Looks like he's missing his nose. It's there. I love this animation. I don't know, it's just cute. He'll really take anything, won't he? Hey, that's amazing. The Amazing Nine-Tails mask. You're aiming to sell it, ain't you? Why, you sneaky little lily livered. No, I'm not trying to sell it. It could be a key piece of evidence. Oh, too bad. Thought I'd hook you up with a buyer, I know. Wait, you want me to sell it? Hey, I know that picture. That's my Amazing Nine-Tails glossy. How dare you steal from me? No, this is the one you gave me. Remember, you said you had lots more. I did. Well, it was never really mine in the first place, so you can go ahead and keep it. Don't tell me I'm now guilty of receiving stolen goods. Oh, yeah. But then I kind of stopped drinking some of the energy drinks. I don't know. I might get me some coffee. Now that you mentioned coffee, now I want coffee. Okay, let's go back to the QB Manor garden. We're trying to find Jinxie.
Don't blame me now. I won't. Honestly, the other day, someone made some coffee at work and it smells so good. And I was like, man, but it's so, I really don't. I just got done drinking like some soda. I was like, man, I really do not need it. Coffee. Oh, look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products. A charm to make better milkshakes and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me. Eek! It's the demon lawyer! Ugh, not another awarding charm. Ugh. Apollo, who is she? Oh, right, this is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Timma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, so she's the one who... hello. My name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. I'm pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Wait, how do I know you didn't? That you didn't gobble her up alive? Relax, I didn't eat her up. I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo? Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much, at least not yet. But you do think Timmataro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival. I don't know anything about that. Huh? But you said Timmataro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie, you can tell me. Yikes. What was that for? People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. Huh? What's gotten into her? So, if there are no monsters, you admit it, I'm human? No, you're still a demon. Oh, I give up. Oh no, wait, I gotta do that right. I have to do that exactly. Oh, I give up. It seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Timmataro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the Fox Chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. That's... You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Timmataro was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you can tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father, too. Oh, all right, then. Why do you think Timmataro was the killer? I saw him with my own eyes. Timmataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison and ran straight by me. It ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police right after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Timmataro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But then there was no one around to help me. The foul beast ran right by me towards the foyer. Towards towards the foyer. Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tim Mataro too. Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Yo, what's up? Hi, Hybrid. How are you tonight? Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Timataro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Timataro Jinxie says she saw. Don't be ridiculous. Timataro is the killer, and he can fly too. Exhausted? I feel that. I'm kind of ready for June to come. Jinxie works at the Alderman Manor, so maybe she can set some light on this. So, no one knows the Amazing Ninetales' true identity. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponents are so popular. Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked? Okay, whoa, Apollo. Excuse me? What kind of wrestling have you been watching? You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than their life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battle for wrestlers. That means his mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's gotta be a story behind it. No one can stop the Amazing Ninetales. She'd be shocked to find out he's really the alderman. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out? Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound. A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy, but I vaguely recall seeing Tim Mataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's why I was making that strange sound. Does Timataro usually carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard of anything like that, but I never heard of anything like that, and it's not shown on the scroll. How about in other documents? Any of them show Timataro with a staff? This is the only known document depicting Timataro. After all, who needlessly depicts the demon, after all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed. Then, what's the deal with the Timataro you saw, Jinxie? Jinxie's statement added to the court record. Why didn't you tell me you saw Timataro? Why didn't you tell me that? Tell me you saw Timataro earlier. Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Mr. LaBelle, Papa's aide. Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. And what exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Timataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Timataro, but in the event that you do, look. And then tell anyone what you saw. Timataro will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows, I'm gonna pass out soon, buddy. I'm so exhausted, little, but you can catch me on Discord. Sure thing, hybrid. I understand. It's been like a long week, I feel like, for everybody. Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me.
Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it.
But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Huh. Why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there. You mustn't stare at Timotara like that. Lower your eyes. You'll steal your soul if you're not careful.
Huh. Steal my soul. Seriously? The guy at the special event said that event thing said almost the same exact same thing.
Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Timotaro?
I seriously doubt it. He's not even from the Nine Tails Vale.
Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking?
Good question. I think we better go have a word with him.
Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno. Next stop, the manor foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us.
I wanted to show her some evidence, but okay.
There's no one here.
Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something? Somebody left something on the seal of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Howling Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. Blow by blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Peekaboo. Found you. Yokai of the Amazon. Join this for Tofu Taro, a high protein yokai fight. Cancer and disease. Married a yokai. Repeat. Episode 8. Wait. You're actually human, starring something and Willie Wait. Quarters of the brain really use only this. Fill in chain after her lot finds out Mr. Bone treats. The Veil new feature. Menutular protest intensify. What is this one?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? It's a... Oh, Mr. Filch. What can we do for you?
I bet she was going to scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch.
Ain't nothing I need you to do for me, but what business you got with my TV listings?
Oh, no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask you, if you watched this pro wrestling program today?
Yep, was a match between a couple old rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that.
I seriously doubt that. Okay. I almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Timotaro or something like that?
Huh? Timotaro?
So you did see him?
My, how clean and shiny your forehead is today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I bet you just shine it up every day real pretty-like. The ladies must love it.
Real purty-like. Hold on. If he says real purty-like, then he's kind of talking like, I bet you shine it up every day real purty-like. The ladies must love it.
But don't change the subject. Why, I was furiously bad at.
Don't change the subject. And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie says she saw Timotaro flee towards the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here.
Yep, yipes.
I really pushed a button there. Wow, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Excuse me? That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Yipes. Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I am Florent LaBelle. Beau divine and personal aid to Mayor Damien Tinma. Beau divine, more like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you. What the heck is that for? It was just a little cologne. You had a look of a stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics, Jesus LaBelle. Oh, what a heavenly scent. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for such a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that is brand no 5 bonjour. It is my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of Adieu so I can return the favor? Enough about cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie. Oh my god, what is he doing? I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Timataro. Oh, why that little? So she told you what she saw. She saw the demon, did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Timataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster. Did he just squirt that from his boutonniere? Yes, he did. That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Well, you're real, and you sure do look like a monster. Look who's talking. So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Timataro. Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? Oh, that's right. I didn't see nothing. Especially not Timataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Your alibi. This man, only the Joker gets a boutonniere squirt gun. He is Joker coated. He has the purple, he has the green, he has the makeup, the lips. You know? Very, like, almost white makeup going on. He is very Joker coated. Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you would like to hear my alibi. To think you suspect me of all people. Oh, no, it's just a... Oh! How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. Like, that spritz really helps. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchy. Answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filch. Good answer. Just repeating what you told me. I said quite enough. True, maybe he'll fall into acid later and get green hair, maybe. What's with these two? Great, now he's got me talking. What is with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. Are we quiet through here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. These two were in the fort, but didn't see Timataro. Come along, Filchy. Oh, where we going? Oh, right. Gotta practice them statements for tomorrow. Yikes! My eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Timataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in a tone of their voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. That's an interesting skill, but what do you mean he's preoccupied with Timataro? I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Timataro. That's what I picked up from his voice anyway. Everywhere we turn, it's Timataro this, Timataro that. We should go talk to the mayor, too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Timataro. Okay. Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he's ever thought about releasing Timataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst, Oh, he's here! It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Timataro. Oh, yes, I look forward to... Oh, yes, I look forward to working with you, too. I'm glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle-looking as I imagined. Lucky for you, after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around how you want to or did set Timataro free. What the utter nonsense! Yikes. They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. Those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. Oh, wait. I wanted to show you this. Sorry. I hate when he clams up like this. Wonder if he rats my attorney badge. Thank you for agreeing to defend me. Oh, no thanks required. Just doing my job. He's even scarier when he's not saying anything. A nice day today, huh? I love nice days like these. It's perfect luring weather. the trial is tomorrow. Yes, right, the trial. Why do I keep blabbering on like that? Okay, he does not. Okay, so he does not react to the scroll. What about the warding charms? Those charms on your head, they're the same as this one, correct? Indeed they are. Jinxie applied them after the murder. She said they would keep Timataro from possessing me. Oh, right. So it's not some creepy fashion statement. Still, there are an awful lot of them. That there are. Truth be told, my head's feeling a bit itchy. Can't you just peel them off? Jinxie did this for me. I could not hurt her feelings like that. He really cares for his daughter. Of course he does. He's a dad. I wanted to show you this. Okay, wait. His tail is a little bit harder. Nope, he does not care about that. What about the statue? I'm pretty sure you got hit with it, but okay. What about the crime scene? This is the photo of the crime scene. You didn't have to see a yokai there, did you? What in the world are you talking about? Oh, no, I'm not saying I believe in monsters or anything. I'm sorry. Please, somebody let me out of here. So, did you see one, you know, like, I don't know, Timataro or... I didn't even notice that he's wearing a bolo tie. He is wearing a bolo tie. Never mind. Just forget it. Is he laughing at me, with me, or even laughing at all? It's kind of hard to tell. He does not care about Jinxie's statement. What about this photo? Not care about that. Okay, so I think we showed him all the evidence we could. Timataro's revival. So rumor has it is that you want to push the merger through in order to release Timataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Sorry if I offended you. So that's the talk around town, is it? I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson. No, wait, first we have to get you a not guilty verdict. Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until you can get free. Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself. Ooh, boy. They probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Oh, right. I ought to ask about the reason behind the merger. Why the merger? It seems like you're rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales veiled that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Huh. Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deem it necessary. I knew it, my bracelet's reacting. What is it, Apollo? Mayor Gemma may not be telling the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People are invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way!
You can do that? Wait, so you believe me just like that? Sure, each of us have our own special gifts. Oh, yeah, Athena has a gift too, her special sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I remember how to do this. First, I touch my bracelet with R. Right, now let's give it a whirl. Okay, so now we're using our bracelet. Now I'm using my bracelet on my clients. Yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Mayor Timmo was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. I had to shift my viewpoint up to focus to that area. All right, I've got him now. His nervous tail should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Gotta pour over every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it with R. Quite an attractive prize.
Gotcha!
I wonder if they're going to make me be a little more specific. Mr. Mayor, please. You can trust us with the truth. The truth I don't understand. When he mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? Please tell us more about the merger bid, your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Were you really seeking to merge with Ninetails Vale? I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze has really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You said that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetails Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for tourism, but that would contradict this. Oh, man. If Tima is the mayor, I feel sorry for the candidate he defeats. For tourism. About the monster craze. Okay, hold on, wait. You said that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetails Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for tourism. But that would contradict this. Little hero sparked the Ninetail, who sparked the monster craze and saved the Ninetails Vale from becoming a ghost town. Afternoon wrestling match was a total disaster. I do not know. Hold on, let me save. I mean, I don't understand how the wrestling glossy is the only one that I would think that refers to anything about the ghost town. So I would say it's the wrestling glossy, but I don't know. I feel like that's not right. Okay, well, let's just do this. The monster craze in Ninetails Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetails rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Ugh. So you can see you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Timatown with Ninetails Vale, huh?
Okay. Did he clam up? Why the merger? Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place, but I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know, but whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could have been one and the same? Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you had to ask who would want him dead. The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protest won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's murder scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Mayor Timma, please take a look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this? The mask was almost definitely at the crime scene, and there was some white hair inside. White hair, you say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What? What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The alderman was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? Oh, wait. Killed, the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the alderman's secret identity. But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster raids. Even so, what was that mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor, and maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift. This is absurd. Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I've been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Timma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Apollo, do you really think the Timotaro that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know, but all I know is that there is no such thing as monsters. And what about the newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Timotaro to do their dirty work? Oh, come on. There wasn't any Timotaro to release in the first place. Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. Ugh. I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo? Are you alright? I'm fine. I'll think of something better because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At least at this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow's gonna be one doozy of a trial. To be okay. I want to see this black quill. I want to see this possible murderer prosecutor. I want to see the murderous prosecutor. April 18th, 9:15 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena!
Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices?
I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pretrial jitters.
They're scaring the daylights out of me?
No, I find that shouting "I'm fine" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Accords of Steel voice workout and must be done before every trial.
You want me to shout here?
That's right, here. I'll go first, then you try. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine.
All right, I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine. I think that actually worked.
I thought it might help. Always works for me. As an old friend of mine from junior high and I say all the time.
I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with
A race around the courthouse. The point is to release stress, not to totally get exhausted. What's with all the racket, you two?
Mr. Wright?
It's just a little voice workout. I had to say, Phoenix is looking buff in this.
Hey, what's with the suit?
Oh, this? I was just thinking about getting my attorney's badge back. That's all. That's all? That's huge news! But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But wow. I'm so... Look at 3D! Homeless Apollo! I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. The suit makes him look like $1 million. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology? That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he can make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. Ugh. I knew he was gonna be bad news. It's probably just a hyperbole. Can I just say hyperbolic? Because I know that word. I can say hyperbolic. Hyperbole. At least, I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? Oh, let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes. Better tone down my cords of steel, too. So, are you all ready? It might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. Wright, but I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Maritima. Here comes justice. Okay, I need to know what this prosecutor looks like. Please be the man I'm thinking of. Please be the man I'm thinking of. I don't care if he's a criminal. Ah, they won't let me see him. Look, we can see us, but I cannot see the prosecutor.
Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma.
Apollo Justice, defense team leader. Ready, Your Honor. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let me see if I'm thinking of who I'm thinking of.
I'd know that big booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever. As ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But, where's the young lady next to you?
I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, and I'm fresh out of law school.
Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes this old man feel young again.
Now for the prosecution. Here we go. Now for the prosecution. Okay. Please be the guy I'm thinking of. If it is, I'm gonna die. Oh.
It appears the prosecution is not ready yet.
Never fear, I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecution for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak.
Prison? Oh, yes, of course. I've almost forgot that he is currently serving time.
Yes!
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
Whoa! Don't care.
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
I need every merchandise of this man. I need every merchandise of this man. Oh my gosh, goth boyfriend. Yes. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I'm sorry, Clavier. I'm sorry, but I found new favorites. Oh, well, I don't know. Clavier's still baby girl. Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell.
Is the prosecution ready?
I need an emo. I need like an action where something just stabs me through the heart. I love this man already. I'm in love. I don't care about the red flags. I don't care if he's in prison. I don't care if he murdered somebody. I do not care. I will break him out of prison. He's so cool. He's an inmate, also also on the prosecution staff. Yeah, I don't know why they got him out of jail, but I'm glad. They should bring him out more often. You know what? He shouldn't even be in jail in the first place. He's so cool. Oh my gosh. Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Oh my God.
Of course. Forgive me.
Why are all people related to this case so scary? Very well. Prosecutor Blackwell, what is your opening? What's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away like this? Is it all right that there is an indictment? An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Oh, looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. But we need an we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well, then your baldness, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? Who? Me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about this, about how they need silly, useless things. Okay. Is the mayor the defendant? I don't know. I don't care. This man can call whoever he wants the defendant, and I'll have them arrested. Why is it in a hurry? Inmates typically like to go to the hearing because it's basically a mini vacation. Well, he's not on trial. I didn't know about this man. 28? Yes! Prosecutor and prison inmate has a master use of psychology. He can manipulate me. I don't care. This man has won my heart. I can see why this is now peak fiction. I can see why now this is peak fiction. This is peak fiction. Hold it, wait, I need to take off my hat. And I should look smarter. and fix my strap. And then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Huh?
Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement?
Old daughters such as yourself, or such as you, are a plague upon the young. What? I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great grandchildren? Please, look, okay. As much as I love this man, I do love the judge. So let's be a little nicer to the judge. But the judge can get over his hurt feelings. I didn't know your avatar had enchanted eyes mode. Oh, yeah. It does. It's usually, I keep it small because I don't really want to cover up much of the screen. But I want people to know. I want people to know. Oh, no, wait. Did you go through a goth phase? I never... I feel like my phase of stuff was more like emo. But I do appreciate a good goth character. I do appreciate a good goth character. And you don't often see you know, like a lot of popular media likes to have the goth mommy archetype. You know, I'm just look. I'm just taking what I can for a goth guy. All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. It might be a nice change of pace. What? He actually fell for that? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of Ninetails Vale, and the defendant, Damien Tinma, mayor of Tinma Town, is accused of his murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had the motive, the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. Caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects both have alibis. And his daughter, who also is in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. So, in a nutshell, I have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Incontrovertible. Bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. That was flattery. He's playing Simon Says with the judge. Moving right along. Let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. I don't care about Fulbright. I won't even look at him. I'm a detective. I won't even look at him. I'm not gonna look at anybody but only Prosecutor Blackwell. Hold it, wait. Matthew McConaughey, come back to me.
I go, I'm in my car, I'm high as a kite, I'm listening to rock and roll, action, and there's the chick. All right.
All right. Okay, thank you, Matthew. No, I didn't look at him. I only have eyes for one man. I am detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. And I'll be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. The judge is fine. I also heard you you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? Nope. Oh wait, I missed that. What happened? Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Hold on, what was said? I've seen I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their life around, even old Blackwell here. Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. That's the spirit. Justice might be swift and true, and I can see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. And I will never give up on you. All right, you know what? Fulbright, good man. Just go ahead and release him. If you feel like he's getting, just go ahead and release him. Release him from prison. He is just fine. You can feel it. He's turned his life around. Release him right now. Prosecutor Blackquill doesn't seem to be intimidated. Doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say. Ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackquill. He's so oblivious. Now then, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. Fulbright, you got it. But first, I like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. You know what? Fulbright has slowly won my heart too, but not as much as Blackquill. I'm sorry. Alderman Cuby was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tinma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cuby was asleep from a drug he had unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tinma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. It's really weird, though, that if he struck back, why would he fall perfectly in a chair? You know? Alderman Cuby had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug. That's right. The accused were. That's right, all right. I'm actually thinking about making me some coffee here in a second. That's right. The accused was scared because Alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Even if is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off by saying that Alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know. It still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. I didn't sign up for this. And so your life is spared for now. Please, let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. The accused's prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence when you agree your baldness. The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun.
What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the murder for the purpose of freeing Mataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards Burke. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman.
Wow.
I heard he went to a blood drop, and instead of donating, he tried to take the blood.
Was that what was said?
Order! There will be no gossiping in my court.
I heard he went to a blood drop, but instead he tried to make a withdrawal.
Your baldness. Please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Mataro. Then again, perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears posed to lunge at you at any moment. Yeeper. The rumors and quirks of Mayor Timma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Thanks for that lifeline, Athena.
Careful, Apollo.
He has to judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's oppression to suit his objectives.
This guy is really bad news. He is not. Yeah, let's just look. He can win the case. I don't care if I lose. Maybe I want to lose. I am going to get me some coffee. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes possibly. But anyway, I think I should just lose. He has no red flags. He has a solid case. I mean, one guilty verdict. I mean, we can't always have a flawless reputation as an attorney, I mean, if we lose to him, what's a big deal? All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I didn't mean to press the space button. Okay, I'm back with my coffee. Okay. Let me take a sip. It's good coffee. Here's my headphones that I have completely wrapped around my mic boom arm or whatever it is, arm. Okay. I am going to make myself a little smaller. But still. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locking in battle. Two yokai, to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox. On the other side is Tim Mataro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art. Boston Demon statue updated in the court record. Weapon used in blood, some mayor's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. About the murder. Alderman, hold it, wait, I need to listen to my Matthew McConaughey. All right. Okay, thank you, Matthew. Hold on, we had to go live to our special accent coach, Matthew McConaughey. Alderman Cuby was murdered with the spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tinma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cuby was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Okay, I have not been pressing. I've heard all this. I need to press. That's not what I want going off right now. Gotta have the Xbox controller plugged up. So those weapons on the wall at the Fox Chamber, I presume those are real? Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous? No matter what he collected, the alderman insisted to be the real deal. For instance, he had a real demon's club in his possession. Apparently, one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle. But what? Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, McCann. I like how they did this expression of Apollo's because I think it's very obvious how you could tell how they achieved it because the way this just goes, just grab the top of the mouth and pull it to here. What? That's got to be an old wives' tale. What is that gift still supposed to mean, Everett? Are you saying that about Apollo's eyes, or are you saying that about my eyes for Black Quill? The alderman had pure, unadulterated justice flowing through his veins. Whatever he did it right. We've lost a real champion of justice in his death, your eyes. Nothing but claptrap and balderdash, if you ask me. Now stop your bleeding, belting, and tell us about the weapon. Your wish is my command. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Timmett, were found on the murder weapon. It doesn't make sense. If you think about it, the prints could easily be wiped off. You do have a point there.
I venture to say he did not wipe off the prince because he could not. What do you mean? I love the black and white. I know! I know now, I know! I've been subjecting chat for the last 25 minutes about how I believe this man should not be in jail and they should just let him walk free! Free! He's not a felon. He's just misunderstood. Yeah, now. Wait. Hold it, wait. I got an idea. I wish I could put an outline on my stuff. I guess I wanted to make a more gothier color, but I guess I just have to do this. That is so weird. What do you mean that is so mean? Okay, we have the Team Black Quill chart. Those who agree that Black Quill should just be free. He did nothing wrong. Let us know. What is that word? A hybrid? I don't like hairbrushes. I'm not like in love with hairbrushes. Look, I know what file means. Well, if you're not Team Blackwell, you're wrong. Oh, no, wait. Why isn't it? Because it's obvious, but I'll put my name on there too. Y'all didn't see that. Wait, were y'all seeing the changes being made? Wait, can y'all see this happening in real time? Yes. Oh, snap. It's just a link to Matthew McConaughey's glasses. Because we were trying to figure out if Matthew McConaughey, you need to put this on stream for at least a month. Okay. McCann, do you want to join the list?
All you gotta say is that you think Black Quill should. Now you're lucky you're on this list. Who all wants to be in the Black Quill on the Black Quill list? Raise your hand in chat. Listen though, you can't be top supporter. I'm top supporter. I want this man. Look, everything he did, even if he says he committed murder, it was in self-defense. Even if he said he wanted to murder them, it was in self-defense. Even if he said that it was not self-defense, it was self-defense, and he should go free. And this is approaching that weirdness? Okay, hold it, wait. What is that word? You never told me what it was. What does that mean? To those who commit crimes. Oh, bad boys. Including online. Well, I like fictional ones. Do go all in. So it is really attracted to notorious criminals. Well, I like the fictional ones, not the real ones. my man's gonna be Tootie. I'm gonna clip this. That's fine. I don't care if y'all clip my support for this man. I'm in love. Anyway, I'll be Black Quill's defense lawyer, and I will defend him out of jail. Like I said, I can easily get an AI lawyer to actually do my work. I don't have to have a real law degree to let the judge know that he just should not be in jail. And I mean, he's also, you know, okay, that totally explains how you are in proper mental health. I mean, how we even look? It's not like you're the guy he murdered, you know? So how do we know he actually did it? Nobody can confess to a crime. Like nobody can actually prove he did anything because the person who he committed a crime against is dead. So I mean, I'm just saying, there's nobody to actually say, yeah, there's no actual witnesses. And if there are witnesses, they were wrong.
And it looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, just don't stand there. Show him who's boss. I'm totally lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already? I don't think he saw that plea for help.
I don't think he's gonna help us. I don't care if he doesn't. Apollo, just let him win. You feeling all right, kid? Running a fever, perhaps?
I wish trials came with the reset button.
Oh, it's called safe scumming.
Well, the specifics may not yet come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright.
At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwillingly ingested. Come to think of it, a coffee cup was found on the floor. Was the sedative in his coffee? Bingo! We found traces of a sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup. And that was why he was out cold. That is until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mayor. What an awful way to wake up. A rather stimulating eye-opener if you ask me. I, too, would have risen to attack. I, too, would have risen to attack to die in battle is the samurai way. Oh my gosh. Paradise awaits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach can make eating a challenge. I like how he laughs at his own jokes. He's got a good sense of humor. Prosecutor Blackwell, please, those mobile jokes of yours have no place in this courtroom. In the court. Says the jester and the detective guys. I do love Fulbright. He is a funny man. Moving right along. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. So the alderman was drugged because he was really strong? Did you see those rock-hard muscles of his? I'm surprised the spear even managed to pierce that armor-like musculature. I admit, I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his. I don't know what laugh to do for him. Well, he did look pretty buff, even in that suit he had on. Quite a difference when compared with the yellow belly like you. Yellow belly? Who even says that anymore? Yeah, and the color's all wrong too. Oh, I know. How about squishy red tomato? I moved to strike both of your comments from the record. Mr. Justice's character is not the issue here. Now, let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular alderman was impaled. Yes, well, your average person would likely have died on the spot. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. I feel like I need to be a little smoother. Matthew McConaughey, what do you say?
All right.
All right. Okay, thank you, Matthew. I'm so glad we have Matthew on hand to help me be an accent coach.
Hold it!
Could he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with that huge spear? Absolutely. After all, he was once a pro wrestler. The injustice of being drugged, then speared, was answered with a righteous counterattack. But does being a former pro wrestler make him superhuman? Absolutely. After all, he was one of the good guys, like a superhero on the side of justice. Even though he was retired, he could still don his superhero guise in a time of need.
Objection!
You need to lay off the comic books, Detective. We're talking about real life here. Setting aside the half-wits, flights of fancy, the fact is this. The court-ordered post-mortem concluded the victim moved after his skewer. So, he found the strength to attack his attacker, huh? Detective Fulbright's testimony sounds airtight. No wonder he's so confident. No, he only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. The part about the alderman fighting back sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked. Why don't I have the autopsy report? Nobody's given me an autopsy report.
Hold it!
Yeah. I'm just pressing just so I can get to the court record. Okay, look, I have not gotten like an... Oh, here we go. Scratch that from the record. They did indeed give me an autopsy report. Cause of death, stabbed with a spear. Estimated time of death, around 3:20. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. Okay. If somebody... Okay. Let's think about this. They're talking about this guy was a pro wrestler. And so he was drugged and put to sleep because of that. So that's the reason why they drugged and put him to sleep, right? Is they're saying that, you know, Alderman QB, you know, being a pro wrestler, he had to be put to sleep in order to stab him. But then he woke up and attacked immediately right after being drugged, put into a drug-induced sleep. And they say that the excuse, the reason why he could do that is because he was a wrestler. Does that not sound weird? They drugged him because he was a wrestler. Then he got stabbed. Then he got up perfectly fine from a drug-induced sleep. And the whole reason because of that is because he was a wrestler. I mean, I find that hard to believe. But I don't know what would poke holes in that. It would have to be the weapon used to bludgeon the mayor. The mayor's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. So this had the mayor's blood on it. Sole document showing what Ten Mataro looks like. It seems those who foolishly choose to depict the demon are cursed. But then we have another one right here. Okay. I gotta take off the hard ass because I gotta think about this. Okay. I really do not know what we would use. Mask found washed up by the riverside and might have been a crime scene, white hair inside. So, a photo of the hero who sparked the monster craze, saying the Nine Tales from Vale. Estimated time of death around 3:20. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. Hold it, wait. The photo of the Fox Chamber, there are bloody footprints, black feathers scattered on top of the blood. Okay, but why did... Okay. Everything on this side looks like a huge mess, right? But over here, it's completely fine for the most part. So why would he sit down perfectly in a chair after being struck? But I don't think that's the answer. After leaving the scene, calling the police, they had passed each other at the bend in the hall, and he made for the foyer. He was carrying like a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. The mayor's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Stabbed with a spear. Estimated time of death around 3:20. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. I feel like the drug-induced slumber has to be the one catch to this that does not explain like how he could get up and just attack right after. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Timmett, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwillingly ingested. The mayor attacked his helpless victim by impaling him like a human shish kebab. But then the sudden pain jolted the victim awake and he grabbed a statue and struck back. See, I don't think this is possible. I'm going to call bullshit on this. I think the autopsy report has to be the evidence that will counteract this. Because like I said, I get that he was stabbed awake from his drug-induced sleep, but I don't think he's gonna fight back.
Objection!
Okay, well, fuck me. I object to you on a personal grounds. The sole contradiction lies in what your faulty logic dripped up just now. Okay, let's just look. If I'm gonna win, I gotta win perfectly in front of Black Quill. He grabbed a statue and struck back. That doesn't necessarily mean he... Okay, let's present the statue. His prints cannot be lifted.
Objection!
Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. Your claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him, but the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well. Let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective's statement. It's not broken. There are no fingerprints. Well, would it? Yeah, I think it's because there's no fingerprints, and this guy did not have gloves on. Yeah. There are no fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? This can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man? It's okay, Fulbright. It's okay. You did it, Apollo. You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Well, it's just 1 point in our favor. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there was a third party in the Fox chamber? Exactly. And this could be the big break we're looking for. There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackquill, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion? The least you could do is look at me while being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhung blade, Justice Dono. Oh, respectfulness! Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. It would take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackquill. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackquill. There's a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall the blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happened that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? On your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Now, let's see, how was that cloth used? Was it used to wrap the statue by QB as a head covering? To wipe the blood up? I only think to wrap the statue? maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth? In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Precisely. Bully for you, boy. It was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did? I did. Right? That a statue wrapped in a cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves there were no holes in our theory of aldermen striking back. Oops. Weapon used to bludgeon mayor wrapped in a large cloth. Now, do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that he always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. He's so cool. Let's go on a downward spiral loop classic. Samurai sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. You just don't understand cool, Judge. Listen. Samurai are cool. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. I was kind of attached to that hole. Now what? Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say that someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Why didn't I think about that? Anybody could have not left prints on it. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right. Athena, are you sure about this? I just saw on YouTube an interview with a psychologist about Ted Bundy's fan club. Lynn may never recover from this. What do you mean? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. Whoa! No, Athena! You just lost what little credibility we had left. Ugh. Sorry. Guess I got carried away. Mr. Justice, we have no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Okay, listen. I feel like I'm 18 steps ahead of them because I'm a huge Black Quill supporter, and Black Quill is obviously the best lawyer in the whole world. And as such of a huge supporter I am, I can already tell you that we need to somehow get to suggesting, because if you remember, there was an event that day that had a special event between the Amazing Ninetales and a Timataro figure, right? So somebody was dressed up as Timataro, or Tamataro. No, it's Tinmataro. So somebody was dressed up as Timataro, right? As such, that means that there is a costume of Timataro somewhere. And so, yes, We are going to have to somehow suggest that a monster has killed the mayor. And I know all this because I'm a huge Black Quill fan. even though I had to defeat the greatest prosecutor there is. Rather infamously, at Ted Bundy's trial in 1978, a crowd of women showed up as sort of. I think I've heard something about that, and that's super weird in real life. I don't get that type of stuff, honestly. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still a kid. Ouch.
You meanie! I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright.
So, is this court to believe that the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it?
Into the kettle. You are black. My person's fictional. My person's fictional. No, Your Honor. I mean, listen, there might be a lot of questionable red flags that I like in media. But they're fictional. No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe that some sort of monster murdered the alderman.
Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that?
Why indeed?
Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is.
Ouch. I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright.
Oh, all right.
It's being explained to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks.
What?
You mean you can explain all that? Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession.
Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks.
Fulbright. I like how you can. His name is Fulbright, but you could say Fulbright. You fool! This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush the opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Timma panicked when the amazing Nine Tails helped embolden the protesters, so he stroked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like like a yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears. Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Timmataro, that is.
Timma who?
Timmataro, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black feathered demon, and thus they were blinded to other, more plausible explanations. Hold on for a second before we start letting our imaginations run wild. Isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect?
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Timmataro. Obviously, this person is much more likely a suspect than any legendary demon. Oh, that's his objection. Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. Ooh, that's a good manipulation tactic right there. Saying that we are doing exactly what the killer wants. I like how we can sometimes see his subtle little manipulation tactics of suggestion, suggesting that we are just doing exactly what the killer wanted.
What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the real Tim Mataro. However, the police believe the person in the Tim Mataro suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect the blame away from himself. However, he was not unconscious by the alderman, and thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Hold it. What did he just say? How are the police? Okay. The villagers believe the murderer to be the work of the real Tim Mataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tim Mataro suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect the blame away from himself. However, he was not unconscious by the alderman, and thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red. Okay. If he was knocked out, no offense, Blackpool, I love you. Anyway. Yeah, I can't be losing my spot on the list. If he was knocked unconscious, how the hell did the feathers and tracks get there? He's immediately attached right after, right? So if he was immediately knocked unconscious, he could not have been the one to put those tracks and feathers there. Of course, I don't think we're going to get to that presentation of the evidence, but I do have to keep in mind that somehow we're going to have to argue that that's a huge hole. If they're saying he was not immediately unconscious, then how can he, track blood and put feathers everywhere?
Objection!
Yes, objection. Do you honestly believe Mayor Timma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
I love his objection. The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright. Right. The mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The Amazing Nine Tails was fooling both the yokai craze and the anti-murder movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known mass wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice.
But do the people of Nine-Tail Valley really believe a yokai is behind the crime?
Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds.
Just so. A particularly silver-tongued inmate had once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey.
You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist?
No. Why was I expecting that? No. He was framed. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey?
Very well. Now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination.
Okay, so how are we going to present this whole? In the defense's line. I mean, not the defense's line, the prosecutor's line of reasoning. Feathers and tracks. This entire case centers on one man's. Have you seen Donnie Darko? I have. I've watched Donnie Darko quite a bit. I've at least seen it 2 times. But it's been a while, maybe 3 times. It's been a while though. I've watched it. I was really into it back in high school.
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong? Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting down with Mayor Tim. And just the other day, they stormed Tim City Hall claiming it was a den of vipers. But when the accused showed his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon an autumn wind. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tim Mataro, the Dark Lord of their kind. Wait, are the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tim Mataro? I'm confused. I think he means Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy. Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act? Oh, my nose is itchy. When the Amazing Nine Tails helped embolden the protesters. The Amazing Nine Tails? No one knows his true identity, right? That's right. And he was a lone wolf. Or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Timma Town wrestler after another. And before anyone knew it, he was champion. Like the samurai Yor, surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter loss for the face of Timma Town pro wrestling. He was amazing. If there was ever a real superhero, it would be him.
My favorite line is, sometimes I doubt your commitment to the sparkle motion. However, I just remember that the rest of the scene is basically the teacher revealing that she is, I think I remember that. That was a weird moment in the movie.
I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He can even team up with Prosecutor Blackwheel, a police detective and a prisoner in chains. I think people would actually pay to see that. I know I would. I would too. So you do understand the greatness that is the Amazing Nine Tails. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. Did the murderer and the yokai evidence actually stroke the villagers' fears? Absolutely. It had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Tenma. Taro has them shaking in their boots. Oh my! Is it really that bad? That superstitious lot. It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in their village. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus.
Is it Exodius or am I thinking of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Exodia? I think I got that word mixed up with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster Exodia. The forbidden one. Is that or is it the chained one? What is it? What is Exodia's little moniker? Exodia. The forbidden one. It is the forbidden one. I summon Exodia, the forbidden one. You see, Seto Kaiba, I believe in the heart of the cards.
Lynn, how's it going? Hi, Mr. Blob. How are you tonight?
Blue Eyes White Dragon. The Blue Eyes White Dragon is the most expensive card, I guess. Well, no, Exodia trumps Blue Eyes White Dragon, right? You're a Black Quill stan? I am more than a Black Quill stan. I am the Black Quill fan club leader at this point. I want this man to go free. Let's do it. It's going good. I'm glad it's going good, Mr. Blob. Yes, on mobile. I'm on mobile right now, so I think your stream is delayed. It might be a little bit. It might be. But yes, I'm a Black Quill stan. I believe that this man has done nothing wrong and he should go free. I made the argument before is that we don't really know what happened because the person he supposedly killed is dead. So they can't actually say that he killed them. So we don't have an actual person in the case. So he should be free. Do you want to get on the Team Blackquill fan list? I'm so happy you like Blackquill too. He is so cool. He's like super cool.
I see. That's a very persuasive argument.
Here, Mr. Blob, I'll go ahead and add you to the Team Blackquill. We just had to have a Here, let me make it a little smaller so that way we can. There we go.
The mere thought of his honor buying into Simon the psycho slasher words.
Holy hell yeah! Blackquill is the best.
Makes me want to spark my own Exodius out of the courtroom.
Is that how you pronounce that? Because I'm really thinking of Exodia for some reason for that word. I think it's Exodius, right? Exodia. I've only read this word and I've always read it as Exodia. Exodius. I think it's pronounced Exodius, but how to pronounce? I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh was a Exodius.
Exodus.
Exodus. Oh. Exodus. Exodus. Thank you, Everett. Don't yuck, someone's yo. Can I just check? Can we start a change.org petition to change the word Exodus into Exodia? So I'm correct. Exodus. Exodus. My own Exodus out of the courtroom right now.
So you see, there can only be one reason why anyone would plant those feathers and tracks. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
Okay, so I've got to prove somehow that the most obvious thing,
but it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? What do you mean? You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke.
Either way, look, stoke or stroke. I mean, both words work. Stoke the villagers' fears.
So, if so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman? Why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB?
Excellent point.
It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees that there was no reason for the murder, correct? I love his objection.
Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman QB's secret identity. Apollo! I think Prosecutor Blackpill has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we conclude that the mask we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my, but why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more? Well, could it really be? Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex Cubey, was the amazing Ninetales, and the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. No!
Oh, right. How are you liking the new detective? I love him. I gave him a Matthew McConaughey voice. Sent us from the newspaper Lynn World. The audience, and so Dias from the stadium began after the game ended. No, in my world, it'd be changed to Exodia, the forbidden one. Those words would be synonymous.
Order! Order! What a shocking development! A motive clearer than crystal clear. What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they tied the alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. At last we reached the real point. Why did the alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your boldness?
It piques my interest because you told me to.
I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona.
I think I'm gonna have to go to bed around at 1:30. So in about another 29 or so minutes. But we'll see. If I get really deep into it, I may just finish it until we get to a stopping point.
Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your baldness.
Right. Hold on, wait. Matthew McConaughey, can you give me some, I need accent coaching.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Right now, take a look at this.
Blackmail, oh! If you value your dearest life, you'll merge Ninetales Vale with Timma Town. Do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest as good as dead. If you value your dearest's life, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Timma Town. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman Cubey's pocket.
What?
At present, the alderman's wife is in the hospital, and the letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life.
Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Timma go missing? Right after the alderman's murder?
You think the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the alderman's pocket?
It's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened.
Talk about being up a creek without a paddle. Mayor Timma would have made a clean getaway if he had just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales.
So, it was the amazing Ninetales counterattack that brought this entire crime to light.
Okay. Thank you for the hydrant head pat, Mr. Blob. Okay. We have a contradiction already. Right here. Mayor Timma would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planting the yokai's things. but he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. That is being contradicted right here in the photo. Because if he made that decision after he planted the stuff, how would there be blood? And how would there be blood under the feathers? How could he plant all this stuff without getting blood of the murder that's supposed to take place afterwards? So this is the line of defense that I have to go to. So now we need to find out where we need to put this on. Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed Alderman after planting the... Okay, well, here we... Okay. Well, listen, Apollo, the reason why I'm like 5 steps ahead of you is because I'm a Blackwell stand. The mayor killed Alderman after planting the yokai evidence. And that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to the testimony. Mayor Timma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and the tracks. I'm gonna press just to see what he says. You cooked. Thank you, Mr. Bob. So let me get this straight. You believe that the mayor planted the yokai evidence before the murder, not after? Absolutely. And then he was knocked out cold by the alderman's last punch. He wouldn't have had the chance to plant the evidence after that. Something's not right here. Hard to believe that a stiff, humorless man like the mayor could be behind such a stunt. Ugh. We have to do something, Apollo, before they pin it all on the mayor. Then we're going to need to prove that the mayor Timma didn't plant that yokai stuff. How are we supposed to do that? Sorry, let me skip. There we go.
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This, is the crime scene photo. And, just what does this prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. But I already told you, they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence and was knocked out while killing his victim. But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the scene.
Take that!
Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes. See how the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks were made in blood? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. But you said it yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious there after. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the scene of the crime scene. Ugh, there must be some mistake. Order! Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Ha ha ha! Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. You do? But how? Oh. Was my vaulted sense of justice really just half-baked? He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene.
It was the demon Timmataro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks.
We have to remind everybody that there was a costume event that had somebody dressed as Timmataro. So that way they know that we're not trying to imply that this is a real creature. You know, I wish people would react a little more. I wish we could see if I wish we could see Phoenix in the gallery, because he said he was sitting in the gallery. Like right behind us or something. Well, somebody please say something.
The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy. Your baldness. It appears our defense attorney is delirious from exhaustion. Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice. I'm all ears, but you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in this statement here. Jinxie Timma asserts that she saw Timmataro. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police, she came around the corner in the hall, and it was around here. That's when she saw Timmataro fleeing towards the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust. Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved someone else was there, so the mayor wasn't the killer. It was all a setup. The prosecutor is a confessed villain, after all. Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor. Good. Now let's keep it that way.
That's fine. That's fine. Prove me wrong. I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled towards the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop. Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle. Now that you mention it, both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that the yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Ugh. Why didn't those two see the Timmataro impersonator pass by? Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, the caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objection to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackfield.
Do you ever feel Candice's arm maze, name from the last case's name pun? No, I did not. What is her pun? Candice Arms. I thought her name was Candice Armaze. The only pun I could think of that name is an inappropriate one. And mine's a very inappropriate joke. That's all I could say. Hand disarm. Oh, Candace Arms. Arme. Arms. Oh, Candace Arm. Oh. That's a good one. But I feel like recent days have changed the name Candace.
I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find, but when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he just say captured? No, wait, I don't want to know.
Well, I missed that one, yeah.
Very well. Bailiff, go wake up Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand.
I feel like Filch got arrested for stealing.
Will the witness state his name and occupation?
Arme. Well, because they added an E. I didn't know the E was supposed to be silent.
The name's Filch. Phineas Filch, caretaker, the Kubi Manor. Oh, and, this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you liked, Mike. But like, oh my, what a fabulous pairs of shoes. And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch.
Those shoes again. Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright?
Don't tell me Filch stole them again.
They're all yours, your honorship. What? But they seem awfully expensive.
Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be a perfect for someone like your honorship.
It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate that I can't accept such gifts. Oh, ethics, semantics. Just take them if you want, polish them up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tim Mataro in the foyer after the murder.
All right, I'm ready because I know I'm going to have to use my power. Guarding the foyer.
At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer just like Mr. Kubi asked me. I was making sure no one fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise could get to our guests. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no sorry.
That yokai he keep jabbering on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So, you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tim Mataro?
Yep, was God the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, and nothing but the truth.
God damn. And nothing but the truth. Hold on, let me say this actually.
Yep, well, God the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, and nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
And Tim Mataro, bah, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you? I certainly don't.
Oh, I think you certainly do. My bracelet. It's something the matter, Apollo. My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm.
Really?
So you think Mr. Tanuki, Mr. Filch has been lying to us? Are you doing a foghorn leghorn impression? A little bit, yeah. I mean, I would do. I don't know. It's odd. I would want to do like some of the older people I hear around here impressions, but that's kind of hard to do. There's sometimes where I'll listen to people and you really cannot understand a word they're saying. I wouldn't rule it out. Now, I could just zero in on the tail. Some sort of nervous habit. What the? Does this man have a... Don't tell me that this man has a pet hawk. Because he infinitely just got 18 times more cooler. What's a hawk doing in here?
Holy shit, he has a pet hawk. That's badass. Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you, you know, in jail. Never heard of a courthouse bird. Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours seems to queer. I know they're not using it for the meaning that they're using it for. But still, I don't know. I low-key like, well, I mean, I already like Phoenix and Edgeworth. So I do have a soft spot a little bit for Apollo and Clavier. Seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some sort of trick or... Ow! Did you ever read The Dark Tower? No, I've heard of that series. I won't be able to spot a squawk like this. What the heck is going on around here? Right for the hills! No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Somebody help! Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport, but he won't harm you. Save when truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Anyway, there's a memorable scene in which a hawk claws someone up. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. There was someone dressed as Tin Mataro, though. Filch would have seen him. We'll just have to put our fate in Jinxie's statement for now. I can't imagine what my judge would be doing right now. No, low-key, the judge looks pretty badass with the hawk on him. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. Guarding the foyer. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. Cubic. Mr. Filch, why did Alderman QB have you handle guard duty? Because he trusts me. I am the manor's caretaker, after all. So you took the guard duty seriously? Let me tell you something about me. Yikes! Listen here, you little tanuki. Get straight to the point and be quick about it. The court wishes to hear what you did. Wishes to hear what you did or didn't see in the foyer, not else. Yes, of course, sir. Right away, sir. Blackwill's got him completely under his thumb. Oh, like I said, I was guarding the foyer entrance that day. I was making sure no one fair, foul, fishy otherwise could get to our guests. So no one could get to him. Sounds like security was pretty tight. That's cause there's lots of snakes and thieves around festival time. And the solution was to entrust the manor security to a thief? That's not even funny. Maybe it's a matter of stopping thieves by hiring one. After all, it takes one to know one. I don't know. It's more like letting the fox guard the henhouse to me. So the witness testifies that he took his guard duty seriously. Yes, sir, your honorship, sir. I was still in my office, keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. That makes sense. but at 3 p.m. he was watching this.
Hold it!
Did you really keep an eye on the foyer the entire time? Ah, poor old Filchy. Been working hard my whole life. Only to be smeared by some greenhorn in some fancy schmancy suit and a silly haircut. Sorry, Mr. Blackquill, sir. Didn't mean to get off subject there. Sheesh, Blackquill didn't even say anything. To answer your question, yes, I can't deny no both of them in fact on the foil. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree.
Hold it!
Could you describe the court to the court who you would consider fishy looking? Someone all fidgety and shifty like, you know, like they're about to steal something. He just described himself. I wonder why Mr. Filch didn't see Tin Mataro. Maybe Jinxie only thinks she saw Tin Mataro, or maybe Mr. Filch is lying. And if he's lying, we might be able to spot a contradiction in his testimony. I really want to use my power. I wish I could use my power. But I mean, Blackquill's super cool hawk. It's kind of cool. Okay. I'm gonna save, but I think I know what I need to do. Well, I need to sign off for the night. I'm happy I could be here during this important week for your channel. Thank you, Everett. I hope you have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow because I am going to stream tomorrow as usual. Even though I streamed tonight to make up for Thursday. I don't imagine I'll be doing a lot of reading during south of midnight. I want to try to finish that up and then go back to the Talus Principle. I want to present this because Filch's TV program ground the afternoon wrestling match was a total disaster. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Blob. Where he watched a very Twilight S in the head pat. I think my power went out, so I forgot to turn back on my mix it up. You've been getting scammed. I'm sorry about that, Mr. Blob. Oh, well, my mix it up hasn't been working anyway. I hadn't had the chance to look at it. And why it has stopped working. Probably because my current version is 1.106 and there is now a 1.305 version. I mixed it up. I have not updated at all. How many versions is that? In between. Yeah, I guess update. Here, I'm gonna update my mix it up while we're doing this. It's fine. It's going by fast. It shouldn't have been that many versions. It's the ghost head pat. Thank you for the ghost head pat, Mr. Bob. Log in. Yes, authorized. Okay, cool. But yeah, how many versions is it between that? I stopped at updating at 1.0, was it 6 or 5? And then it updated to like 1.305. Yeah, I was at 1.106 and then it the last version was like 1.0 something or another. Okay, let's see if it's working now that I've updated. Okay, let me give myself a head pat. I got it to work again! And I just needed to update it. After not updating it for like 2 years. Luckily, I don't have a cooldown on head pad.
Okay. So he was watching the Twilight wrestling match.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you never missed. I didn't watch that one. No, siree. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yikes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." So, do you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy Pooty lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types, too. I can do doubly duty and watch TV in the foyer at the same time. The only thing Filch can claim to be is a professional thief. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off. That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV in the foyer at the same time, but that's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. I like how the judge in the game series has now accepted his baldness. Has he always accepted his baldness? I feel like he has. In that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching the TV in the foyer at the same time simultaneously. Now prove it. Here we go. If it's facing this way, he cannot watch that.
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction of the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes! Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly. That means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and you were not watching the foyer as you claimed. Yipes! The bag's out of the cat. The other way around. He's standing on a box. Order, order, order! But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's lesser than stellar worth ethic relevant to this case? It's very relevant because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tim Mataro impersonator in the foyer. What now? Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki? They were? Yes, they were! But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't? My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the fourth floor and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yep. My ears were working full time, so who's a liar now, you no good shyster? A lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be a low point of my fledgling career. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackquill, sir. You really are something else.
You don't miss a thing, and them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine.
Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu.
Yikes! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir! The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under the penalty of painful bird attack. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly.
Ears working overtime.
It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they are working overtime. The floors, they are all freaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there weren't no Timataro in the foyer.
Superstition is a religion of feeble minds. Understand. A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense for lacking that. For lacking that, our entire world would be but upside down. Says the convict prosecutor who's totally a sign of the end times for the legal world.
And besides,
why did I slip into the judge's voice there?
if there were any yokai roaming about, I would have nabbed them and sell them to the zoo.
I wonder whether Jinxie was seeing things. That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove that she saw Timataro, the mayor's sure to be convicted. Then we better hope my guns fire bullets and not BBs.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Blackquill is so cool. He really is. It's true, I was watching pro wrestling match on the office TV. Chris, you are paid for your work, are you not? So how do you justify watching TV on the job? But
it ain't easy being me. I mean, I can't watch TV when we have visitors. There's no way to record stuff.
Sorry, am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems? If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky. I guess pro wrestling's serious business to Mr. Filch. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime.
Hold it!
You lied earlier about taking your guard duty seriously, didn't you?
Oh, that ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right? Yikes!
Listen to me, you little snoop. Lie again, and Taka shall feast upon that forked tongue of yours. That eagle, that hawk screech.
Yikes! Sorry, just let me keep my tongue.
At least we'll leave it until we get the truth out of him. In any case, you were negligent in your duties, were you not?
Yes, sir, I was, sir, but it ain't like that.
The floor there's all creaky and squeaky like no way I would have missed someone walking by. So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch.
As good as they come, I say. Ain't nothing to hear a creak. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Timataro makes a sound when he goes by. It's like jingle jangle.
Jingle jangle.
How does he do that? That staff o' his. That's what jingle jangles.
What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Timataro has that staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too?
she saw Timataro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says that Timataro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information? Very important.
Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony.
If Timataro was to pass, his staff would have gone jingle jangle.
Hold it!
So Timataro's staff makes a distinctive sound.
Yep, like a jingle and a jangle.
Wait, Jinxie said something like that. Something about Timataro making a jangly sound. I think we're missing something here, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Perhaps I should take a look at the court record again. You see, there weren't no Timataro in the fort.
Hold it!
Please tell the court, what did Jinxie see if not Timataro?
She's always going on about seeing this yokai that, or this yokai or that. It's just an active imagination, I reckon. She won't even come near me because she thinks I'm some sort of tanuki monster.
Can't say that I blame her. So, Mr. Filch, you chalk it up to a child's active imagination.
Yep. No Timataro or anybody else going in and out of Cuban Manor on my watch.
Apollo, what could this mean? Do you think Jinxie was just seeing things? Well, if that was the case, the details she provided were pretty impressive. But if we were to continue believing Jinxie's statements, we'll have to uncover Filch's lie. Right, or find out why he can't tell the truth. Okay, I know where I want to... Okay, we added this information, right? I'm going to save because I don't know if I'm going to put this in the right order. Because, you know, sometimes you got to get the order of things right. But the only possible route that I could see going right now is presenting this. The sole document showing what Timataro looks like. It seems like those who foolishly choose to depict the demon are cursed. And there's no staff on this. So how do they know that that's the truth? That's the only one. And even in this fight, there's no staff. In fact, he's missing an arm. Statue has traces of blood from the defendant Damien Timma on it. It was apparently wrapped in a large cloth, which the defendant's blood was also found. No fingerprints could be lifted from the cloth. I'm going to present this.
Objection!
Timataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say. Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up.
Is there something Fitz would like to share with the court?
Mr. Filch, you said that you didn't see Timataro on the day of the incident. Then why did you assume just now that Timataro would be holding a staff?
Huh?
You see, the Timataro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hand. And she described it as a sound just like you did. As a kind of jangling sound.
Yeah, so he was holding the staff. What's your point? What you pointing?
The point is that Timataro doesn't use a staff. Not normally.
What are you talking about?
You see, this is the only known document depicting Timataro. There is a staff in that. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch?
You're right. There's no staff, not even a crane or walking stick. So the question is why does the witness think Timataro uses a staff?
I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting.
All right. Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Timataro carries a staff.
The scroll is wrong. He actually saw Timataro. Filch is a scatterbrain.
Mr. Filch actually saw Timataro right after the crime occurred, and that's the only way he could possibly know about the staff. Busted again! Bloody hell, you duplicitous little... Yeah, yes. How does that feel, Blackwell? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? He looks so cool! Look at him, he's so cool looking! Even when he's angry at me. It just makes it better. Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Timataro that day, didn't you? Well, I'm begging you, don't make me say it. But clearly you did see Timataro. Stop stalling and testify to the fact. No can do, no way, no how. Ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Timataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. I say you must not ease upon Timataro, but even in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Timataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Timataro after hearing the village about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Timataro, he'd claim her soul. But wait, you think Filch believes that too? So, Mr. Big Time City Slicker lawyer has heard about him. The old village superstitions. Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? The people of the Ninetales Vale believe some pretty strange things. And their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Timataro. Darn straight, that's why! And it's all right here. Do not gaze upon Timataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one day to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. See? That's why us folks in Ninetale Vale can't talk about seeing Timataro. Village superstitions added to the court record. That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing Timataro's costume. They knew that it would, no one could talk about him. And so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Timataro impersonator is the true killer. What? Boy! Him and his little box.
Objection!
Superstitions, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the cult? You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that. Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Ratcliffe. Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. Oh, I'll definitely live in your world. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them. Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of the Ninetales Vale. A life or death superstition might even make you a believer. Order, I say. You fool of a Snooky. 2 times now your lies have cost me. Sorry, I promise not to do it again. Tonka, my fine feathered friend, have at him. Yikes! He's gonna eat me alive for the hills! He took off. Someone go get the witness. But bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him and with your fastest men.
That's certainly not something you see every day.
Well, it would seem that a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Temataro was at the scene. Now, we have two witnesses who can attest to the fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell?
It's okay. You can object if you want to. I will accept that objection and I would consider it truth. Did he just break his chains?
Oh.
What?
Huh?
His shackles. Oh, it's so cool. I'm too young to die. Oh my gosh, his music's awesome. He's so cool. He's so cool. He's so cool.
Justice Dono, long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers.
He's so cool. I love how the judge left this to die. Yeah, Black Quill without his cup. I know. He's so cool. Look at him.
Detective, do something.
Have no fear. Fulbright is here. All right. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going. Then get going already before he kills us. Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackquill for his sense of justice. For his sense of justice that set him free. Objection! I object to the Detective Fulbright definition of justice. You know what? Hold it, wait. We gotta add somebody to the list. We've gotta add somebody to the list. The O's and Dono sound, oh no. Don't know. Oh, thank you. Like donation. Hold it. I gotta be respectful. Detective.
Silence.
Ooh, that was a good one.
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards.
Oh my gosh, that silence was super cool.
Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know...
I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. He's so cool.
So, Justice Dono, assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma.
The silence is fire. It is! That went hard.
According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right. And that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Cupid.
Silence.
Oh!
Care to explain why Jinxie being the first to discover the murder. did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the fox chamber. What?
He's right. She said nothing about Timataro being in the fox chamber.
Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is? Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewered murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. No, there must have been someone dressed up like them. Ah!
Does he keep cutting Apollo's hair?
Then, why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the fox chamber?
Considering her father is the accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party might have been in the room.
I don't understand. Why didn't she see Timataro inside the fox chamber?
There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Timma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime.
All right, it is almost 2. When we get to Jinxie's thing, that's gonna have to be our stopping point.
Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last it shall be sated.
Wait, this is a trial, right?
Show me what you're truly capable of. Justice Dono.
Very well. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup, so the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to...
3 minutes.
Wow.
I'm sorry, but 3 minutes recess?
Just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo.
The loo? You mean the bathroom?
Sheesh. At least it'll include enough time to wash our hands. I see that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished.
Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins.
I declare Prosecutor Blackpool the winner of this round of Simon Says.
Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? It's okay. Phoenix understands. Okay. Let me save here. And I'm going to have to call it a night because it's almost 2. It's about to be 2, literally, in like 3 minutes. So I'm going to save. I don't believe I have anybody we could raid. So I'm going to send you off into the ether of the void of the night. I think this is a good stopping point. Sounds good. Thanks for the streamlint. Thanks for dropping by, Mr. Blum. I'm happy to have you on the Team Black Quill list and having good taste. I know anybody who is not Team Black Quill, I have questionable. I feel as cool. I'm not gonna say that's questionable taste. I'm just saying, why not? It's the band. Tempting. Anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I'm gonna have to call it there. Again, I'm gonna see if I can stream tomorrow. Like I said, I'm feeling a lot better after my whole work event. Although, hopefully, nothing changes that. But anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I will send y'all off into the ether of the void. And bye-bye. Night.